You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
66 degrees right now. Going to be a beautiful 77-degree day at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's going to be sunny all day long, and this weekend is also beautiful.
Oh, what a nice run.
Yep, high of around 70 tomorrow, high of around 80 on Sunday. Sun. Then into the 90s Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and potentially Friday.
Yeah.
We did hit 90 some places yesterday.
We did?
Yeah.
Damn.
At least according to the temperature in my car, which I use as the AccuWeather
official
service.
gauge.
Yes, official
Well, those things
gauge.
are pretty accurate.
No, I don't know how accurate
I
they are.
trust the fine people at the Honda Corporation.
So it'll be a beautiful Sunday for Father's Day.
Yeah.
Right, whether you're doing the cookouts, you get the family coming over, you're going to Red Wings game.
Or golfing.
Golf, whatever it is. And that's nice for dads because we've talked at length for years on this show about the expectations dads have for Father's Day.
Yeah.
We now know exactly what dads expect monetarily from the people in their lives.
Like how much money you're going to spend on Papa.
On dad, the gift that they will get,
Yeah.
how much that will cost. The average dad
Yeah.
expects their significant other,
Just the old lady.
to spend $76 on a gift. Why'd you make a face?
That's not,
76?
That's not a ton of money.
76. That's the average.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, you guys think that's too low?
Well, I would think like it's either 50 or 100.
100 would be like the low mark, I think.
Well, I mean, if we talk average, right? Like if it's probably
Right.
a bunch of guys said
Yeah.
50, a bunch of guys said
Right.
100, and ended
Yeah,
up
I
at like
guess that makes
76
sense.
somehow.
Right.
Some guy said 104, and it threw us off by $1.
That doesn't expect much.
Well, no, I mean like
Well,
70.
but then again, though, like let's say you're getting dad, even like the most base dad gift, like tools and things like that. Like I would think that stuff gets kind of expensive.
Are you
Like grill stuff like
okay?
that.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're not getting dad a new-
Grill accessories.
You're not getting grill accessories will not get you more than $76.
All right.
Right? Look, you're right. Every once in a while, dad gets a big old Father's
Like some of
Day
that
gift.
outdoor stuff is not cheap.
Okay, but like what?
But he ain't getting that.
Yeah, what outdoor stuff is dad getting on a regular basis
You're
for
getting
Father's Day?
chintz.
Because, like, if you talk about, like, the traditional dad stuff, like ties and bottle of booze, right? Like golf balls, you're not coming near $100.
True.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
Like, what's a sleeve of 12 good golf balls cost?
You're asking the least golfing show in America.
I've never bought a good box of golf balls in my life.
I mean, I think there's such a range. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, I wish I wouldn't ask that question.
Because like this is this box of golf balls is 50.
What kind of golf balls are they, Kimmy?
They're Chucks.
Titleist?
Taylor
I'm
made.
trying to figure out how many are in here. They're called Pro V. I don't know.
Oh, that's a good
That's a
one.
good
Oh.
ball. That's a
well, they're
quality
pro.
ball. Yeah.
They're all pro.
Well, no, I can't imagine they're going
All
to
right.
be more than like $5 a ball. You lose that thing, I'm losing my mind.
Yes.
Right? They don't cost more than $5 a ball.
I hope not.
God. So, by the way, so they expect that $76 is not all you're getting because you
Oh.
also get gifts from your children.
All right. But that's really, now you're tanking.
You don't even realize. So dads, like we said, expect $76 in gifts from their significant others.
All right.
They expect their children to spend $33 on average.
All right.
And even that is high. I'm not getting nothing.
Well, depending on the age of your kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like your kids can make money for themselves yet.
Mine can. I mean,
Oh,
they
they
can
do?
do chores and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, but
all
it's
right.
still
But I
like
mean,
they're not
like,
out
yeah.
at the working at Wegmans or something.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Right.
Because my oldest will be 14 in August.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I can't have this conversation with her because it's probably a rude thing to do coming from me. But my birthday was last week,
Yeah.
and I was expecting her to get me something.
Like just with her name on it,
Yeah.
even if it
Like-
wasn't
Even if she
her
made
money.
Well, no. We're
No,
past.
she's too old to
yeah,
make
we're
stuff.
past. You're going to be 14.
If you get a homemade gift from a 14-year-old, that kid really mailed it in.
100%. No, like I expected her because I know she has some of her own money, and my wife just takes them wherever they want to
Yeah.
go all
Right.
the time, right? I expected her to like either go to the mall or Marshalls, and not even something I would enjoy, just something you think a dad would like. Like I was
Okay.
expecting that to happen.
And?
My 11-year-old came through.
But you didn't get squat?
Oh,
Not for my
man, one kid got it and the other one didn't?
So she totally stiffed?
Well, so it's funny. My birthday was on Monday.
Like your other daughter didn't at least just put the other one's name on there?
No, they're at the big rivalry stage right now.
Yeah.
But like my 11-year-old, it was on Sunday. My birthday was on Monday. She wanted to give it to me Sunday morning. So we wake up. She brings in, and she got me like a lot of stuff, little
Cute,
stuff, but
yeah.
like she
put thought into it.
yeah. And she actually made like a crate that said bills on it. She like crafted it. She like put a lot of work in
Oh,
this
wow.
thing. Very kind of her.
All
Right?
right.
So I'm opening it up in front of my other one.
And what's she doing?
She goes, "Oh, yours is coming."
Oh,
she gave me it's in the mail.
Not in yet.
It's on its way.
Yeah, the way I used to talk to bill collectors back in the day, my 14-year-old.
She's treating you like the cable company?
Exactly. And like, here's the thing, man. It's been like 4 days now, and there ain't no gift coming. And I'm not going to say anything to her face about it, but I am a little disappointed.
That she didn't even try.
Yes, like, and it's not even about me. Like, even if it was her mother's birthday or Mother's Day or something, right? Like, you should, at that age, at least get a little token something.
Yeah.
No?
Force compliance.
Right? I mean, do I have a right to be disappointed?
Because I kind of remember as a kid, like parents' birthdays were a big deal, or like everybody in the house, if they had a birthday, it was like big news. Like that was like the big thing going on that week.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah. So give me stuff. 252-WCMF 252-9263. All right, with kids spending $33, what I want to know in this is, look, I mean, your kids can age anywhere from 0 to 50.
Right.
Like, is that $33 from people that have kids that live in their house? Or are dads expecting a $33 gift from, like, a 30-year-old son or daughter?
Man, that's really low rent.
I don't know, man. A bottle of whiskey would be $30, right?
I guess.
It's
not that much whiskey, $30.
Okay, but here's the thing, man. Like,
that's a 750 mil. That's a well whiskey 750 mil.
What's your Jameson cost now?
The big bottle is 60. That's the one, the big boy.
How long does it take you to get through a big boy?
A week.
Would you drink $60 of whiskey a week? Okay, let's
I feel like we knew this.
No, but $60 a week.
Well, he drinks the big bottle.
Yeah, I don't go out and drink anymore.
You stay home and
money.
drink.
Yeah. What?
What do you mean I don't go out? It doesn't mean you're drinking less. You're actually probably drinking more.
It's about the same.
But he's not spending anymore.
Can you do 60 times 52 weeks a year? Thank you. I appreciate that.
So that's what I spend, yeah. But that's my entertainment.
No, I understand.
I don't have a jet ski or golf clubs.
That's my entertainment, man.
I have a very decrepit liver.
What do we got? So, in a year, Tommy Muley spends on whiskey. How much, Kimmy?
$3,120.
But that's my entertainment.
That's a European vacation. You're spending on whiskey.
That's low Europe. You go to weak-ass low Europe.
Yeah, but you're only drinking Jameson. I'm just saying. No, but I mean, like, I'm thinking of my dad, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know what I would get him that would cost over $33.
What do you normally get him for his birthday?
For his birthday?
Yeah. Or Father's Day. What are you going to get him for Father's Day?
Oh, I got this really great thing planned.
Yeah, what is it called? Fermunda cheese?
When did you stop getting your dad gifts?
I can pinpoint the exact year.
I bet you both can.
So after that, you never celebrated or did anything?
No, I mean, it got complicated.
Yeah.
It got very complicated.
Yeah, I don't think as an adult.
But like if he threw
I would call my dad for his birthday.
Yeah.
And, I was up here. He was in Florida.
Sure,
I was on the road. That was it.
I'll text him.
Huh.
I mean, I would say, happy birthday. What are you doing? That was it. I'm not around.
I feel like as my dad's gotten older, though, he's gotten more sensitive about his birthdays. Like more in terms of like if you don't do enough, like his feelings get hurt.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so I'll tell you what.
Like if there was one year we did his birthday a couple days after his birthday, like on the weekend. You know what I mean?
Which is normal.
And
you do the Saturday.
And he said, "Well, you guys didn't do anything on my birthday this year." I go, "Yeah, because we did it on a Saturday as opposed to a Tuesday."
Did you have to give him so much attitude when he's being vulnerable?
She's kind of right, though.
But I mean, like, but that's how like he really expects a lot on his actual birthday.
No, you're right. What your dad was upset about probably is
something. But he was telling people nobody celebrated his birthday this year.
Okay,
when we did, it just wasn't on his actual birthday.
I do have a problem with, however, when people are like, guys in their 40s, 50s, 60s, they're all like macho dicks who like never want to talk about their feelings. And when a guy does be like, this kind of hurt me a little bit. What are you some kind of stupid idiot? No wonder guys die of heart attacks from not talking to anybody.
My point is like I did find it strange that like his birthdays to him have become more special or he wants more as he gets older.
I know exactly why.
Because I would go the opposite.
Yeah, you would think like you want to ignore those birthdays.
Subtle reminder. Another gray step to the box.
And there's a reason why you don't like your birthdays, but it's outside of dying. Again, 252-WCMF. We're talking about how dads expect their significant others to spend $76 for Father's Day, their kids to spend $33 apiece. The reason why all fathers, but most men get more sensitive about their birthdays as they get older is because you see the big deal being made about everyone else's birthday. Oh. What I mean by that. When I was a kid, I didn't care about my birthday. My birthdays were never good birthdays.
Well, your family didn't invest much in each other.
And I stopped having birthday parties at 12. Like,
Yeah.
That was just a thing that happened, right? So never cared about birthdays, never wanted birthdays, got married, had kids, and then, birthdays became a big deal for my wife and kids. So you kind of get wrapped up in, like, the birthday excitement.
You get sucked back into birthdays.
Yes, like Kimmy said, right? All of a sudden it becomes like a week worth of fun thanks to birthdays, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I get it. I get that your dad sees that everyone else is making a big deal about your birthday, Kimmy, and your brother's birthday, and your mom's birthday, and then, like, here comes your dad, and it's like, wah. Whereas you never had any kids, so you didn't get sucked back into the tornado of birthdays.
True. And birthdays are a lot of work. Like doing your wife's birthday, your kid's birthday, it's work.
Yeah.
It's a lot of stress.
Yes.
And it's over, and hey, we're done. It was like, well, that was an hour.
You're right. It's never worth the payoff.
No.
Even your own birthday, right? Because, like, now that I'm back in on birthdays again, right? Like, there's a couple days of build-up where I'm, like, excited. Like, I know there's things that are going to happen, right? Like, my wife's got something planned. We're going to go do something. This is going to be fun. And then, like, the day flies by.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh,
that's it.
My birthday's over.
Right.
Not my birthday.
Ta-da.
I may be 5 years away from inviting you guys to, like, a party. So just a heads up.
I would go to that. I would go.
You would go to my birthday party.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell your wife no.
What would a grown man's birthday party look like? Where would
Sadness.
you have it?
Picture a thing of sadness.
Would it be? Because I'm picturing like a bachelor party. Like, what would your ideal family birthday party look like?
Strippers and
no,
poker?
but I'm just wondering like what a family friendly birthday looks like for
backyard.
a dad.
It'd be like a backyard grill.
No, because he doesn't want to do that.
No, I don't want to do backyard.
And you wouldn't want to do that either.
Yeah, I don't want
well, I figure that's what we're doing.
No,
what would you want?
I
You mean like
cool.
go to a restaurant?
Remember that show, My Super Sweet 16, back on MTV back in the day? I want something like that.
All right, like a
like
pink
a
limo.
celebration.
Yeah. A pink limo would be great, or like a horse-drawn carriage.
We had a pink limo. You remember?
Yes, I do.
We had a pink limo for St. Patrick's parade for the break room first year.
Nothing says Happy St. Patrick's Day like a pink limo behind Tommy and I.
Classic rock, pink limo.
By the way,
so you would want to you would want to go to a restaurant.
No, look, I don't want a party.
No, but let's say if it's going to happen.
Well, I guess I don't know what I would want because I haven't had a legitimate birthday party since I was 12.
But here's the thing, like then you got to be nice to everybody. And then you have to thank everybody.
It's not that hard to be nice to people.
Oh, it blows being nice, man. Especially for like long. I get 2 hours of being nice. And then I got to send thank yous out. Okay,
I don't send thank yous. Is that
so
bad?
my wife will send thank yous in my behalf.
Can we all collectively agree to end the thank you trend?
Hopefully,
like I hope
they're
going
to die
day,
with my generation.
No, because my wife's doing
like
it too.
I still feel obligated. Like if for big events, like I feel like you still everybody sends thank yous still.
I know. I hate it.
It's one of those things where I don't even realize I didn't get one until it shows up.
And if
I would completely not even notice if somebody didn't send a thank you.
And if I say thank you, I've said thank you.
Right, we've covered this.
Like my wife will write out handwritten thank you notes for like the littlest things. And
so we've had guys here in the business that did that all the time.
Yeah, that guy's weird though.
So, yes. So I would take that thank you card and I would cross out my name and write Billy on it and give it to Billy for like his little thank you card.
Well, no one was thanking him for anything.
Not anymore.
We got a dynamite. You're welcome.
Yes.
Got a break up for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, we gonna get creepy. I'm feeling a good creep this week.
Yeah, you were awfully creepily.
Yeah.
Creepily.
No, I think it's a word.
Creepily.
Creepily. Yeah. Like the word Kimmy invented yesterday. What word did you invent yesterday?
Persuade.
Persuade people. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. The creep cap comes at you just after 7 o'clock. And just after 7:30, it's not something you would expect to see in this store, especially not in one of these stores on the east side. And it happened in 2 separate ones. And there was a man who was in some serious trouble. In fact, he's locked up this morning. He also may have unlocked the most ingenious way to try and shoplift.
Okay.
Because if he's coming at you with this, you ain't stopping him.
All right.
And we'll get to the story just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Plus a whole bunch more. Oh, by the way, we have a champion.
Oh, we do.
We have a champion.
Right.
It came down to the wire yesterday as the voting was closed around 7:40, 7:45. We will reveal to you the 2024 Rochester Sexiest Dad Yolanda Vega.
She won?
No, I don't know if she's a dad.
Yeah, don't think so.
Okay, we'll get to it just after 7:40, 7:45 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, what's up?
These vehicles are becoming more and more common on the road. You see them all the time.
These vehicles?
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, Kimmy.
These one of these jackass vehicles?
No. Well, I don't know. I guess it depends on who you are. Because I think we both thought these were jackass vehicles, and the more common they become and the more we know people that get them, the more you and I are like, oh, maybe this is an option.
All right.
If you're looking to go this route, make this change, now might be the time.
Jump on it?
It's possible.
All right.
Due to one significant change, and we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. You know, it wasn't all that long ago that most people were vehemently against this idea.
I'm thinking of where you're going. We laughed at this.
We did. And how
laughed and laughed.
How is this even going to work, man?
Look how cool we are.
Check me out. I'm matter. You know, I'm looking to the future. And over the last 5 to 10 years, it's pretty remarkable how fast these became just everyday things.
Okay.
Because you will not leave your house if you live in a town or a city without seeing multiple of these on the road.
All right.
And if you are now interested in going down this road, now is it time to strike?
So why now?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. There is someone in some serious trouble just east of us. And it's a crime, if they're guilty of it, that there's no way they believed they'd be in this much trouble.
Oh, so they're really over their head.
Well, the charges that are coming,
Yeah.
it doesn't seem line up with what their intentions were, but sometimes that doesn't matter.
Right.
And we'll tell you what happened, at least according to police, after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. If you are interested in buying an electric vehicle,
I'm going to be a plugger.
EV,
Yeah.
now's the time.
So why now? What happened?
Electric car prices are down as much as 30% across the board.
Damn.
So the reason is quite interesting. Folks who really wanted electric cars when they became like mass-produced a few years ago, they jumped in early.
Snapped them all up.
You got it. They put in orders like, I want it ready for me. As soon as the ones hit the market for sale, a bunch of people grabbed them. And because of that, it made it seem to these companies that more people wanted to buy EVs than actually wanted to buy EVs. The folks that were really excited about it were really excited. Everybody else was lukewarm to not interested.
Yeah.
So EV manufacturers, it seems, overproduced electric cars.
So they got too many.
Yes. More supply than demand has driven down the price. For example, Hertz Rent-A-Car invested big time in electric vehicles thinking that's what people would want to rent. They're selling off a third of its fleet of electric cars right now, 20,000 vehicles.
Man, if you're looking for a nice car with some cigarette burns, that's the way to go.
Just to give you an idea of what you'd be spending.
Yeah.
Story on 10ABC says you can get a 2023 Chevy Bolt for $18,000 right now, which is less than Blue Book value.
Damn.
Not to mention Tesla also screwed themselves over. When people were complaining about how expensive their cars were, one of the newest models, they slashed the price by 30%, which in turn caused the price of all used cars that were Teslas to also plummet, which really screwed over folks that spent a fortune to be first in the door to buy Teslas.
Yeah. I mean, Teslas look cool. Like, they have some of those things that they look like Ferraris. If you're looking for like a sports car,
They look like Ferraris, man.
but they're like plug-in Ferraris.
Man, they also may explode, but it looks pretty cool.
It does look cool.
Looks pretty cool.
I mean, some of them look like electric vehicles.
252 WCMF 252-9263. What about electric vehicles has changed the mind of people over the last 5-10 years? Because as much as
you mean like in terms of making them more desirable or less desirable?
More desirable. Because I understand that just because they overproduce cars doesn't mean that people aren't buying them. Because it's hard to leave the house and not see multiple.
Yeah, you see them.
Right, and whatever brand it is.
And you kind of stop and look every time you see one. Especially like a cool looking one.
Well, the Teslas are unique looking.
Yeah,
but
you
even
can spot it right away.
But every car company, it seems now, at least American car company, makes a version of an electric vehicle. Like
they even got pickups. And,
I mean, you see them everywhere you go. I mean, Tommy, 5-10 years from I ain't driving this to guys that are driving electric pickup trucks, what changed?
It still doesn't look convenient to me for somebody if you have to drive a lot. Like you drive a ton with your kids.
Yes.
I don't. One of these plug cars would work fine for me.
Yeah.
I'm thinking for you it'd be a pain in the ass because you put a lot of miles in every day.
That's my biggest fear.
But I'm going to forget to plug the goddamn thing in, and I'm going to come up short where I want to go. To, Jesus Christ, I got to wait another 20 minutes to charge this thing up.
Yeah, but what's 20 minutes really?
If you're in a rush with your kids,
you're right.
If you got to get to your kids' game, you're already bitched about driving to Fairport's a nightmare.
It sucks.
So if you forgot to plug that thing in, and you got to wait 30 minutes, your kid's night is shot.
Do they count like hybrids in this, or is this just purely?
It says EVs.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure. I'm going to assume this is just EVs because, like, the hybrid would work for me.
Right, that's what I mean.
Yeah, because
you would have the other option. Yeah.
No, I thought it's like you switch back and forth between.
So
gas.
the EV that I drove, it charges.
The hybrid, you mean?
The hybrid, it charges itself.
Yeah,
No
you don't have
so
to plug
it switches from gas. You'll hear it switch off.
Yeah.
And it's running on the battery, and you'll hear it kick back in.
Can I ask you a question?
Hmm?
Did they just rent you a gas car? They put on a sticker charging itself, and then you thought that's what was happening?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I'm just saying, I don't know.
No, to his point, like
look.
I did not know that that's how they worked until it was explained to me. Because I thought, like, if you got a hybrid, you had to like plug it in every night. But to your point, it charges itself while you're driving. It's really strange. Don't know how that works.
So here's what's complicated about this,
What's
right?
that?
Because like the easiest way to figure out if buying an electric vehicle is for you is to talk to someone who has bought an electric vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with that is, like we just told you, electric vehicles until very recently were extremely expensive. And if you're someone who invested in the electric vehicle, odds that you're going to say, well, I don't like it are slim because you don't want to look dumb.
Right.
So it may be hard to get an actual gauge on whether or not an electric vehicle, 1, is for you, 2, is efficient, 3, can fit into your lifestyle as it did a buddy's lifestyle.
Yeah, true. And here's the other thing I don't know. How expensive are the repairs?
Oh, good question.
Like if I F up the battery or something tanks, how long is it out and what's it going to cost me?
And like, can I take it to just any mechanic?
He's got to be a certified guy that knows how to work with batteries.
That's
Like
what it
your
says on the
big-ass
certificate,
battery card.
actually.
Certified guy to work with batteries.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking your average, not every mechanic's going to know how to work on them.
Yeah, but I mean, Chevy, Honda, they all have
Yeah, I
their
would think
electric
like they all
versions.
have. Yeah.
Right, but I'm just like, if you got a mechanic down the street you go to, like a garage, he may not know.
How many of those guys still exist? Like old Gus,
Yeah.
60 years old. He's wiping the oil off
There's
his hands and
actually
his
quite a
overalls.
few near me.
Really?
Yeah, I
West
can
Side's
think of
gonna
like
have a ton.
3 or 4 garages, like independent garages like that.
Yeah, because they're
That-
working on those beaters.
they have like a range of cars in their parking lots at all times,
Yeah.
so they must keep up with it. You know what I mean?
No, I hear what you're saying. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Word on the street is if you are looking to go the electric vehicle route, now is the time to do it. Overproduction because of a jump in sales when these EVs were first produced by all of the major car companies.
Yeah.
Has caused the price to plummet. They are 30% less expensive than they were this time 2 years ago across the board. And by the way, the price of cars in general are coming down.
Oh.
So that could also have something to do with it. I mean, you do see people that would have never done it going down the EV. Like, I have a couple of friends who did this where I was shocked.
They weren't that kind of guy.
Well, I mean, but that's just it. Maybe it's not a kind of guy, kind of gal thing anymore.
Or maybe we just don't know yet because it's so new.
Well,
No, I'm
Like
just
you
saying,
don't
like-
have you don't have an image in your head of somebody that drives
Well, I do.
an
Oh, we
electric
did.
Oh, I
vehicle,
do.
but you do. Like, do you know
yeah.
any? I don't know. I don't have a stereotype.
Oh,
I haven't gotten there yet.
Of course I do.
No, like when the EVs first came out, I'm
Yeah.
with you. There was an image in your head. Like there was 15 bumper stickers. There was plants in the back of the
Yes.
car, right? Like, their dress was purple and free flowing. Mm-hmm. But like now that's not that way
No, they
anymore.
have pickup trucks.
That's what I'm saying,
Yeah.
right? Like, I mean, the guys that I know that went that route, they're not those kind of
Okay.
people, right? Like, because you're right. You were making a statement a couple of years ago.
You were a save the earth type of person.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Because I can imagine, like, if we had a buddy that showed up at an event in one of those cars, we would be busting his balls.
5 or 10 years ago?
5 or 10 minutes ago.
No, I think now I don't see it as strange, honestly.
Yeah.
But what if it's a guy that wasn't that guy?
Well,
Now he's
because
that guy,
you're
and he's
just
like
looking
bragging
for a
about it.
guy you don't like.
That's every
to
guy.
mock.
So you're telling me if I went to Honda and I came back with an electric vehicle, you would make fun of me for that?
Well, of course.
Why?
Why not?
Well,
Take a shot, man. Have some fun.
no. Again, like I don't look at anybody who has an electric vehicle as someone who's like different.
I do.
Okay, but again, like if you look like a man that would drive an electric vehicle.
Yeah,
You-
but
you
give me
can
a
say-
good lead burning Pontiac.
Kimmy doesn't know what a Pontiac is.
I drove a Pontiac.
Did you really?
Yeah, Pontiac Bonneville was my
Man,
first
that's
car.
an old man car.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's a nice car,
And it was
though.
like a rusty green color.
It was the official teenage car
Yeah.
of the West Side from like 95 to 2005. A lot of Pontiac Bonnevilles in the
Thing
Aquinas
was a
parking lot.
boat.
But here's the thing. I mean, if price was the big barrier, because for a very long time, electric vehicles were expensive, and they came out of the gate expensive, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if they're now comparable to gas-run cars, maybe this is where we see that boom, where now you're looking instead of, 20% to 80%, it starts to get to 30 to 40 on the road, electric versus gas. And I guess that's not out of the question also.
What's that?
I mean, as fast as these EVs snuck up on us over the last 10 years, that 10 years from now, the majority of cars on the road are
Well,
EVs.
that's their goal, right?
Who's there? Okay, now we're going down a road.
To squeeze out the gas.
That's their goal, man. New
It
world
is.
order, man. Government, man.
You know it is, brother. I also don't know if I would want one if I got to drive distance. Like if you take like long distance vacations, that looks like a pain in the ass.
So I was reading about this a couple of months ago because I'm a big reader. And they said the biggest problem, to your point,
like if you're driving to Florida.
Yes, the infrastructure nationwide does not exist. In fact, there are, I think they between St. Louis and name me another Midwestern city.
Like
Kansas City.
where you get those,
That's exactly what it was.
Big stretches.
So that's two sides. They're on opposite ends of the state.
Yes, Missouri. And they said that you could run out of juice without coming across an electric vehicle station right now on the expressway.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't Kansas City. Maybe it was another state.
Well, I'm just thinking
Indianapolis.
when I drove to Florida, how many times we stopped for gas.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, man, if I had to do this and plug it in and wait,
yeah.
like how much more time that would add.
But I guess give it time, right? I mean, I think they're gonna figure it out.
I'm sure.
They're gonna make it as convenient as possible because they want to sell you those cars.
I would think, but you live in a city though, it's probably great.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but you also have to find a place where you can go charge it up, and that's easy to access. You know what I mean?
But like if you lived in like New York City, maybe it's great because you don't have to hunt down a gas station.
No, you're right. You're right. But I mean, even now that I'm thinking about it, like you talk about that trip to Florida having to stop for gas every once in a while.
So it took like 10 or 11 tanks of gas both ways and tooling around Florida.
Okay, so let's say I got to stop 10, 11 times 20 minutes. That's 200 minutes. 3 hours.
That's a lot of time.
But let's say that
and it's time that's pissing you off.
But let's say that saves you 75% of the gas that you spend.
True. But
Is it worth it? 3 hours for $200?
Yeah, but I mean, like in the middle of nowhere, South Carolina, waiting for this thing to go. I'm gonna buy fireworks, and I'm gonna start smoking.
Yeah, maybe you spend money in other places.
I will.
If you're waiting.
I'm gonna take up smoking, man.
All right, let's take a break. This person, if the allegations are true,
big trouble, huh?
Serious trouble. It's also possible that they were unaware the charges that came along with what they're accused of doing. Because anytime you brought up fireworks, you include explosions.
Yeah, well, we're coming into that season.
Well, no, it ain't that, though.
Oh.
I'll explain everything next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. There is no way
Yeah.
that these people, if the allegations are true, could comprehend the trouble they would be in today. Because you can make the argument this was just maybe like a harmless prank as far as they were concerned. But, Tommy, there are some things that if you mess around with them,
Oh, boy.
the law will light you up.
Okay.
And these people, again, if the allegations are true, may have done all of them at the same time.
When you say these people, so this was a group effort?
These people.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means.
A little creepy.
That's right, Creep Cat coming at you. And we had a discussion a couple of days ago. The old Preps on Park Ave. Now, God, not the Daily Refresher. Kimmy, what's that bar called on Park Ave? Damn it. Public House.
Yeah, I was going to say, it threw me off.
They're closing. Closing forever. And the owner of the bar said one of the reasons was all the kids are now drinking in Fairport. Yeah. And we talked about how kids living at home not being able to afford rent in the city of Rochester is leading to bigger suburban drinking. Fairport taking advantage of that the most. You had asked a question.
I did?
Yes.
What did I say?
If you were living with mom and dad at 21, 25, 27, and going out to the bars, how are you meeting the opposite sex?
Right.
We have our answer.
Okay.
And it comes in one of the weirdest ways.
All right.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story, Tommy, comes just east of us. Authorities were called to a residence all the way back on April 27th for reports of a loud noise.
All right.
When they got there, they found that the mailbox at the home had been destroyed and damaged, which...
Destroyed and damaged.
Destroyed and damaged. Not only is it gone, it has also been damaged by an incendiary device.
Okay.
Further investigations determine someone blew that sucker up.
So somebody threw like an M80 or a cherry bomb in the mailbox.
That's what it seems.
Right.
Eventually, police narrowed down who the suspects were. They arrested a 21-year-old woman and a 19-year-old man.
That sounds about right.
Now, Tommy, you may think at that age,
yeah,
they're just being dicks.
Yeah, they are.
Causing problems, blowing up random mailboxes. And you're wrong again, stupid.
So what happened? Jesus.
This mailbox explosion, according to authorities, was related to a previous dispute. It was a revenge bomb.
So this is terrorism.
Okay.
It's kind of, I guess.
In definition, that's terrorism.
Yeah, I mean, it's a loose definition, but it is terrorism.
I mean, you're trying to intimidate somebody.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
It's a threat.
Now this pair is in serious trouble.
Yeah.
They've been charged with felony counts of criminal possession of a weapon and possession of an explosive device along with misdemeanor criminal mischief. And the story says the pair, as of this weekend, were still locked up for the crime. Felony counts for blowing up a mailbox. Tommy?
Yeah.
You cool with that?
Well, yeah. I mean, if it's like that, I mean, it's not this kid's jackass and like they were. I guess if the bomb was with good intent of just having some fun.
Like silly intentions.
Like you weren't trying to hurt anybody. You just wanted to see what it would do to the mailbox.
Wait, there is no difference.
No, because like I jacked around.
It's the same act, right? Like it's the
same act,
thing.
but I guess it's your intention. Because like were you just jackassing around with fireworks, or were you really trying to terrorize somebody?
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So you're saying there are two kinds of mailbox blowing up?
Well, you know how you lit me up for horsing around drunk with fireworks, literally in a public area with cars
you were
and
shooting
kids.
Roman candles drunkenly at your buddy.
Right. But our intent wasn't to hurt anybody. Our intent was to have fun.
We were just joking.
Just joshing, guys.
And we were firing mostly at a guy named Fat Steve and self-nicknamed Fat Steve.
So you're saying if you were arrested, you would have given the Fat Steve defense in the courtroom. Okay, gotcha.
Just have fun. We weren't really trying to hurt anybody.
But if you're
dumb, but not intentional.
But if your neighbors took it a different way and they said, we felt threatened or we've had issues with these people before, we think they were doing it on purpose. And I guess it doesn't really matter what your side of the story is, right?
I'll ask a simple question to your example.
Okay.
If you were shooting at Fat Steve and you missed Fat Steve because he wasn't fat enough.
Hard to miss. You miss Fat Steve, man. You suck at aim.
But let's say it flies in an open window with somebody driving by and explodes.
Right. Okay. Oh, we're screwed.
Oh, you are. But how would that be any different than if you intentionally shot it in that open window when it exploded and somebody driving by? What's the difference?
I guess we didn't mean to harm anyone.
That doesn't. But this person is still harmed.
Well, it's like if you do something goes south, but you didn't set out to do that. Yeah. Isn't it a different charge?
I guess if you can prove it, but I mean, maybe you can go with it was an accident or I didn't think it through if you're under the age of 18. But when you're 34, 34 doing it. A little harder to make that argument.
Just a few hours after an accidental water park journey.
Yeah.
And by the way, in this story, these people are 21 and 19, so it's not like these are like baby boy, baby girls either.
No, but they're also probably ain't got much going on in life.
But you're still 20, bro. You can legally drink. You shouldn't be blowing out mailboxes.
I know. But I'm not going to judge. But so what's like, when you hurt somebody, let's say you accidentally kill somebody, but it was your fault.
Manslaughter.
Right. You didn't set out to hurt this person, but unfortunately that happened.
It's a lesser charge, yes.
So I guess that's kind of like what I'm thinking.
So fireworks slaughter.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. A 21-year-old woman, 19-year-old man have been arrested after police say they blew up a mailbox after a previous dispute they had with somebody. Police are saying it's a revenge bomb, but I mean, I'm using bomb in the explosive sense. We don't know what they used to blow it up. It could have been something as simple as an M80. 252-WCMF. They're facing 2 felony charges for this. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duffy, good morning, buddy.
Yo.
Hey, Duff, I'm a federal employee. I work for the post office. That's federal property, bud. That's like going into your federal building and setting off a bomb.
Okay, hold on. Let's stop.
I didn't know we were talking to the postmaster general
Let's
over
stop.
here.
Look, I understand that it's federal property.
That's federal property, buddy. I wear the badge. I wear the uniform. Proud to serve.
Blowing up a mailbox is not like setting off a bomb in a federal building.
Yeah, you're not the weatherman in the 1970s.
What if that bomb goes off and maims the postal person delivering the mail?
That would be
That
terrible.
would be terrible. It would, but it also wouldn't take down a federal building. There's a huge difference. Look, I'm saying none of them are good. Tommy was arguing about the split hairs. Don't yell at me.
It's still federal property, buddy. That's how they're going to get them.
Right.
It's federal property.
You know he's serious because he's called me Bud twice.
And he keeps saying federal
I'm just
property.
saying, you can try to work your way around it.
But hold on. If I go, so I got a mailbox in my house, and I bought that thing at Home Depot, and I put it on a post. How is that federal property?
It's put on a post with federal regulations. They're going to tell you where to put it, Tommy.
Hey, I got
They're
a
going
place
to
to
tell
go.
you where to put it.
Bud.
They're going to tell you where it has to be put in association with which is going to work for your carrier.
No, he's
which
right.
I know you love your carrier because I work with them every day.
I love that dude, man.
No, he's right, though. Like,
I would jump in front of the mailbox to save that dude's life.
if your mailbox falls over, they won't deliver it off of a post.
I've been there many times.
And you're not allowed to put things, if you're not a mail carrier, in somebody else's mailbox because of that rule.
Right.
So.
Because you don't know what they're putting in there. Again, it comes back to federal employee safety, man.
Look, I agree with you. I'm not arguing we should be putting bombs in mailboxes. Yes. Okay, Joe.
All right.
Hey, thanks for the call, buddy. Go get after him today at the office.
Thank you for your service.
Hey, Duffy, buy some stamps.
Okay, bud. See you, Joe. Blowing up a mailbox is like blowing up a federal building.
I think it's a little different.
I can tell you this. I don't remember in 1994 on my spring break watching wall-to-wall coverage for 5 days of a mailbox being blown up.
Yes, that's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are kids still messing with mailboxes the way we did when we were younger?
We're like hitting them with baseball bats.
So there was, smashing them with bats, stuffing them full of dog poop, or blowing them up. Those are the 3 standards.
That's federal property, buddy.
The problem, I would think now, or what would prevent kids from doing it now, would just be like, cameras.
Yeah, but again,
everybody would be able to see it.
Okay, but like all I have to do is like cover my face a little bit. We've seen we had that story. How many people think they buy those cameras thinking that the person get 80% of crimes involving Ring cameras?
I mean, it's probably still happens, but maybe it happens less. I don't know.
Maybe we're raising less dickish kids finally.
No.
Well, maybe they're doing different things now.
Oh, that's possible. They're being distracted by the phone, therefore not blowing up mailboxes.
There you go.
Okay.
Having fun on the phone, jackass, instead of blowing up jackass.
Is that Thank you for adding up to that sentence. Yeah. Is that a win? If the kids are so distracted by their cell phone that they're not out rolling around blasting mailboxes?
It's the video games.
Well, no, I mean, you say we haven't heard stories like that. I don't think it would make the news if a kid was running down the street.
No, but let's say you hit a whole neighborhood. Because that's the way it used to go. You're playing like mailbox baseball.
Yeah. Would that make the news? I don't think that would make the news.
Are you kidding me, man?
Well, a rash of mailbox
I mean, bonfires at the beach made the news.
No, but that's different. That's different. That's taxpayer-funded picnic table.
This is federal
property.
Oh, yeah. I think if you tore up a whole neighborhood, I think you get on the news.
No, there's got to be.
The news is showing you everything now.
And especially if somebody had like the ring cam footage of some kid like winding up on that mailbox. That's absolutely in the news.
Okay, but here's the thing. No,
Channel 10 is all over that crap.
We would all be livid if we woke up to find our mailbox smashed, but all 3 of us are laughing as we describe the kids winding up to smash the mailbox.
But you would see Berkeley Breen going into the neighborhood talking to the old lady.
Like the ring cam footage that makes the news is hysterical sometimes. Like remember that one story of the guy that was stealing hanging plants from like somebody's porch?
We had to figure out how much
was
it
on
cost.
the news.
You're right. Perhaps okay. Maybe it would be on the news. Okay, so
maybe it's down.
But I don't know. I mean, look, it's obviously a good thing the kids are not smashing mailboxes and destroying them. But I mean, it also is a little bit,
Americana.
What happened to the country that I lived in where we could smash mailboxes and only get in a little bit of trouble?
It always blew me away, like when we were on the road and we would get into some really country areas, right? And you'd see those shot up signs, like the stop sign would be full of buckshot. It didn't even look like a stop sign anymore.
You're absolutely right.
And that's just kids jackassing in the country.
It's so funny you say that. I saw that yesterday.
Where?
Driving out to Clifton Springs.
Oh.
They still doing it?
I saw it was one shot. I don't know what it was, but there was a big, unless it wasn't a bullet, but it was a big hole in the stop sign. Way to go, folks, out in between the 90 and Clifton Springs.
Keeping the tradition alive.
The strangest part of this story.
What's that?
Again, we're talking about this 21-year-old woman, 19-year-old man arrested after police say they put an explosive in a mailbox related to a previous dispute. They're now facing 2 felony counts of criminal possession of a weapon and possession of an explosive device. There's no way that these people, if the allegations are true, understood the severity of the charges in doing what they were doing.
Yeah, bro.
Right? This is the second story in the last 18 months in our area that involved an alleged mailbox bomb as revenge.
What was the other one?
There was that story in the city of Rochester. I believe it was down on Clinton.
Oh, it was like an apartment building.
Yep,
right?
those 2 neighbors were going back and forth with each other. One was like putting poo in the other one's mailbox.
Right.
And that woman, allegedly, I don't even know if the story finished, she blew up the guy's mailbox.
I forgot about that.
And that became like a massive story because nobody knew.
Yeah, people weren't sure what the intent behind it was.
Exactly. And by the way, the older person in this story that we're talking about is a 21-year-old woman. If you were to tell me there's going to be 2 stories in 18 months in Rochester of mailbox exploding, you would have won all of my money if you asked me man or woman on those stories.
Yeah.
Are ladies getting into the explosion
Girls
game?
are coming up, bro. Women are getting tough.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of women that experiment with fireworks.
Okay, so we got 4th of July coming up.
Yeah.
And, you got your single moms out there. They want their kids to have a good old time, too.
Sure.
Are there women
Holding
Setting
on
off
to fireworks?
taking trips to Pennsylvania?
With no man.
I don't know. Don't need no man for fireworks. My favorite Ribs Arkansas song. No, traditionally it was the 4 dads in the neighborhood that would take that
or just guys, single guy. It's always been guys. I've never seen a woman light a firework. Even that night we were jackassing around, we had chicks with us.
Yeah, even the sparklers freak me out.
Yeah.
Well, you got long hair.
No, it's too close.
No, now that you bring it up, I don't think I've ever seen a woman light off a firework in my life either.
Yeah.
But these 2 women were comfortable enough, at least according to the allegations, to light off
With explosives.
Explosives in a mailbox.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the rise of the lady exploder.
Not in a good way.
Oh, would that turn you on a little bit if she knew how to make a bomb?
She has like a mangled hand. She's got like burn marks on her leg. Yeah, man. Bring me over here, that mangled mama.
Even would it throw you off if you were dating a woman and you found out she just had fireworks in storage?
Oh, that would freak me out. Like if she's single and we're walking in through her garage or something, and all of a sudden I see like boxes. What's that? Oh yeah, I like setting them up.
Does she have kids?
No kid.
Okay, that's weird.
Single 25-year-old girl. You're dating her. You just met her. Mm-hmm. She's got fireworks.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever come across that in my life.
But I would also think it's weird for a single 25-year-old guy to have.
But that makes sense, at least. He likes to jackass with fireworks.
That guy's a loser.
He is, but it's gender-appropriate loser.
You expect that guy to be an idiot?
All right, well, speaking of being an idiot, this is a guy who Tommy I know is going to believe he's an idiot, but he's answering a question that Tommy himself asked earlier this week. Because we know there are now a bunch of kids that can't afford rent in the city of Rochester.
Yeah, it's too damn high.
Because of that, they're living with their parents still in the suburbs, and now the suburbs drinking scene has exploded, Fairport being the biggest beneficiary.
Yeah.
But, Greece, Webster, Henrietta, UC bars now in the suburbs full of 20-somethings. You would ask, Tommy, when you live with your mom and dad and you're out at 21, 25, 27 trying to meet people, if you succeed, how does it end?
Where are you going?
We now have our answer.
Really?
From a kid with the most East Side name you have ever heard in your life.
So is that kind of right?
I don't know. We'll explain.
Right.
I'll read you his Facebook message. And it's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy dad.
Yep, Creep Cap. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. We do it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This is an unforeseen consequence of a real-life issue for people 18 to 30 years old.
Oh.
Because as much as you want to start your own independent life, there are circumstances out of their control that keeping them from doing that.
Where do you go?
Well, Tommy, thanks to these issues, one of the best parts about being young and single out for a good time, maybe borderline impossible, unless you're this kid that wrote us a Facebook message.
So he's getting really creative.
I'll let you decide.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Watch just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it's Friday.
You're welcome.
For some reason, Tommy thinks you felt extra creepy this week?
I was feeling it, I thought. I always judge it by how you get weirded out.
Was it the crocodile shoes? Because those actually weirded me out.
Maybe.
Plus the shoe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. We call it the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. God. All right. How hard? Okay. All right. I love it.
It's down. It goes down.
Yeah, I know what down is.
No, do you?
Yeah. I was with your mama last night.
See, this is what I mean. What town, though?
I took over to the fuzzy mom for, we'll run some tests in a blue dryer. I'm so damp. When they had jerk chicken, they were having some jerk chicken. It ain't no Jamaica. His first date, man, I was an octopus.
Okay.
A little tiny octopus.
Wait, what do you mean you were an octopus?
Don't ask him a follow-up.
Hands full of suckers. Well, it's in and out, in and out.
You don't know that for sure. Wait a minute.
We call him your mom. Hey, man, I was just saying, man, if you're looking for a bone, this guy's available.
That's what you're saying to your sister.
Well, yeah, your sister can't have a bone. Everybody else gets boned. Your sister is too precious to be boned.
No, I thought that's like one of the most
Unbelievably painful.
What, to suck marrow out of your bone?
Yeah.
Your mom does it every Saturday night. Locked up in my uncle's apartment. That's why uncle's sitting with the police department. We could be in something we couldn't stand, and if there were 75 samples, we'd taste them all.
Yeah, like when you went to that sperm donation festival.
Yeah, I can't get stuck behind your mom.
Oh, no.
Sorry, man. One per customer. Worst James Bond movie of all time.
How'd that theme song go?
Auto finger, 'cause you live at home.
Look, come on, man.
The only thing that's going to be wet is that canal, bro.
I think Kobayashi might own the bull testicle record. I'm not making that up.
No, your mom had that for years. She ate them all. We ran out when you're in Texas. She ate her way all the way to Laredo. Down in the West Texas town of Laredo. I ran into Pat's full mom.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. I hope that's God smiting you.
It's killing me.
So earlier this week, we talked about the closure of Public House, the old Preps, the bar. Yeah, down on Park Ave. It was one of the first bars in the early 1980s to open on Park Ave. And in a story in the DNC, the owners of the bar being interviewed about, what happened, said, and I'm paraphrasing, that Park Ave is changing and all of the kids are drinking in Fairport. We speculated here in the break room that part of that has to be the price of rent downtown.
Sure.
Right? Gone are the days where an 18 to 27-year-old could find a cheap apartment to share with a few friends or find a studio and you can just stumble around downtown and drink. And we speculated the reason that Fairport is now the hot young spot is because that kids 20 to 30 years old, kids that are 20, let me try this again. Kids 20, 30 years ago that were living downtown, now, thanks to this housing market and rent prices, are being forced to stay with mom and dad.
So they're living at home and they're going out and coming back home.
It makes logical sense, right?
It does.
So you had asked Tommy,
Yeah.
When it comes to these kids going out in Fairport and Webster and Greece and these other suburbs and then going back to mom and dad's house, how are you meeting people?
Well, where are you getting intimate with your lady?
Yeah, that's where Autofinger came up.
Autofinger. Yeah, so where you at? Where are you having your fun? Your lady fun. And your boy fun.
After that conversation, we got a Facebook message. And we don't know where he's from, but we can assume he's from the East Side because this is the most East Side name we've ever seen. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Corbin writes us.
Corbin?
Corbin! Can you think of another Corbin?
Yeah, the actor.
Corbin Burnson.
That's it.
Major League.
And L.A. Law.
L.A. Law.
Right.
Kimmy doesn't know what L.A. Law is.
No. She should.
No, that's the American Gladiators. Yeah. Corbin writes us.
What's Corbin saying?
You guys are right about kids having to live with their parents, and that's why Fairport is buzzing. I'm 23.
Buzzin'.
Quick stop.
Second to use buzzing.
Is that a kid thing?
All right.
Buzzing?
So Side note, I watch a lot of shows with people from the UK, and it seems to be a very popular slang term
Buzzing?
with younger people in the UK, so maybe it's here too.
So
I have
that
no
means
idea.
like things are happening?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me try. I'll start over. You guys are right about the kids having to live with their parents, and that's why Fairport is buzzing. I'm 23. I have a decent job. I live at home. The only friends I have that don't are ones going to grad school, and they're paying for their rent with loans. The thing that sucks most is my mom keeps yelling at me for bringing girls home from the bar, but I have no other place to go. What am I supposed to do? And that's the end of the Facebook message.
So he's just straight up bringing them back to his room and banging in their parents' house.
23 years old. He is bringing girls back to his parents'
Awkward.
house.
Man, what girl would want that?
All right, phone numbers.
Well, but if she's doing the same thing, like if she also is living at home, it's one house or the other.
But could you be in a boy's bedroom at that age? Like you're looking at like his. First of all, his mother's there, so you're gonna have to walk through the family house.
Well, I mean, it's late. They'll probably be asleep.
But you're gonna see everything, right?
Shh, don't wake up my mom.
Yeah, you're gonna see like grandkids or grandma from the old country. You're gonna slide down, and then if he has any kind of like trophies in his room or models,
Well, you would be impressed by the trophies,
Well,
right? Look at this.
you know
Look at this
what?
Lego I built.
could you bang a guy looking at his model airplane collection?
Personally,
That his
no.
mother's
I
on?
could not bang a guy.
I
looking at his-
mean women.
What women is listening to you talk? Anytime you talk, women's ears completely shut along with one other hole.
I do wonder how many like younger adults living at home have made like a different room for themselves somewhere in the house, whether it's the basement
Oh.
It's
or
even
you know what I
worse.
mean? Like somewhere where they feel a little bit more separated from mom and dad, so they're not quite down the hall.
Wait, but like basement stuff was like what you did in middle school.
Right.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With this revelation from Corbin,
Yeah.
is it a no-go still to bring people back to your parents' house? Because, Tommy,
It's sad.
I mean, well, but here's the thing. Again, we're living in a new world. It was sad when we were younger.
Right.
Right? I agree with you. I would never have imagined bringing a girl back to my parents' house, but I had an option to go get an apartment.
No, but like even if I was just out that night and I'm saving money because I'm living at home,
Yeah.
I'm grabbing like the cheap hotel, Holiday Inn Express.
How cheap are they? I mean,
It's
bro, if you're
cheap enough to where I keep my dignity.
$150?
That ain't worth it.
But here, who's got that just lying around on a
Bro,
Saturday
you
night?
got it because you ain't paying no rent.
Let me ask you a
You
question.
ain't paying no rent. You ain't paying no food. If you got a good job, you can't tell me you ain't got $1.50 make
you're
you
also-
laugh in the sack.
Shut up. You're also saving money to try and get out, so you don't want to touch that cash.
Before you get
And-
out, you got to get in.
All right, let me ask Kimmy.
Right.
Yeah.
You meet a guy at a bar, you're
Yeah.
in your early 20s, right?
Okay.
All right, you're into it, you're going to go home with him. If he goes, let's get a hotel, that sounds scary.
It does sound
Let
a
me
little
chop
creepy.
you up at the Motel 6.
Yeah.
So you want to go back to his
I feel
house?
like I'd be thrown
Parents'
off
house.
by that. I mean, and also how you get. I mean, I'm. Did somebody drive to the bar? Are you driving to the hotel? Are you Ubering to a hotel? Is
And you
that
would
weird?
have to book the room there, like
Yeah.
in that
Bro,
moment.
you do it on your phone while you're pulling in. You don't even have to see it. You don't have to see anybody at the front desk.
You got to get the key, man.
Bro, some of those things now you can open up with your phone.
Not the ones you could afford at 23, leaving a bar. Oh, we were asking kids, right? And this goes for parents, too. Like, are you comfortable with
How?
your 20 to 30-year-old kid having sex in your home,
How could
bringing
you
people
do that?
back? Well, I mean,
because you're
they're-
going to see these kids the next morning. Like if you get up and that girl or boy is still here, and that person was just banging
Unless the
your
parents'
kid.
policy is, I just don't want to see it.
How do you do that?
but you are on record on this show in the past as saying that, like, those dads, if somebody's dating and they come home to, like,
As an
visit.
adult.
Yeah, the dads are like, all right, you're not sleeping with my daughter. You're on record as saying those dads are not even
you,
stupid.
you are.
I know.
So pick a side. Pick a side.
I've
Do your job.
I would force my kid into a hotel.
So you would say you're not allowed to bring women home. And with your background, your past,
I know.
Mr. Cool, you gave your apartment to your niece and her boyfriend when they were in high school
Yes.
to, quote, play house. And you would tell your 24-year-old son you can't bring women home.
Because I know my wife is not going to play. Not
Yeah,
going to play.
but your son is.
Can you imagine if your daughter's down the hall, and here she comes with some dork.
No, we're not talking about me. We're talking about everybody else.
I know. You don't want him to imagine that. He's got a little ways
But
to
that's
go.
what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, but maybe he's, I don't know. As a
It would be
parent, you
awkward.
also, I think parents also have there's a comfort in knowing your kid's safe. I don't know if that ever goes away even when they're adults.
Yeah, but they're safe in there. I don't know where their girl's bed.
Right.
Right?
I guess they made it home safe from being out.
I get what you're saying. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. This conversation we're having now started a couple days ago with the closure of Public House, the old Preps on Park Avenue, and the owner of the place, and I'm paraphrasing, said, all the kids are drinking in Fairport now, and we speculated that's because rent is too damn high, kids are living at home, and that's causing people to live with their parents and go out to the bars. And you asked, how do you bang?
I was saying the car.
So again, Corbin writes us a Facebook message saying the thing that sucks the most about him at 23 living at home is, I'll read you the quote, my mom keeps yelling at me for bringing girls home from the bar, but I have no other place to go. What am I supposed to do? 252-WCMF, I see you guys sitting on hold. You are on record as saying, Tommy, parents should have a right to tell their grown kids.
Yeah.
They are not allowed to bring sex partners back.
Especially for these one-night stand BS, right?
Wait, you would inquire about the relationship?
Well,
first?
I know if you ain't got a girl.
Hey, if you're going to put a P in a G, I want to make sure you're going on at least 10 dates. Have you bought her any jewelry?
But it's not
Have you imagined what the house would look like if you bought one together? You old bastard.
You take her to the parking lot.
Bro, these are grown-ass people. And
really? You grown-ass?
I wonder if you're going to see a rise in, the backyard shed bedrooms.
Oh,
that's expensive.
Shed room?
Yeah, but it's not as expensive as...
It's $50,000 to build your little, guest house.
Yeah, but that's not as...
I don't know, if you buy, one of a shell of a shed and made it into a makeshift bedroom somehow.
I'm going to run power out there? What do you want, water, too?
I don't need power, baby. I got all the power right here.
Because I know, one... family who had that situation because they had older kids and then their younger kids ended up moving into the older kids spot, and I guess it was a little bit more than a shed, but it was still basically a shed.
It'd also be awkward if you as a guy go into a girl's house with her parents.
Well, to that point, 252-WCMF, Ben is on CMF. Hey Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good to hear from you,
Good
buddy.
to see you, Ben.
Yeah. So the most terrifying thing for me would be if you were trying to go home with, a woman you met at the bar, and she still lives at home. If you get caught by her dad, screw that, man. I'm out on that.
Because he's going to hear Ben, bro.
Oh, is he going to hear Ben? Wait, Ben
What
got
is
electrocuted
happening?
inside his house?
Here's the worst part. He's alone.
Ben, by the way, real quick, we're going to reveal our Sexiest Dad winner at 7:45.
Get ready, buddy.
It's not you. You didn't win, Ben.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I got 2% of the votes.
No, actually, you lost ground yesterday. You finished with 1% of the vote.
I still got votes. I'm stoked on that.
That's fair.
The shed thing Kimmy was talking about, my parents built one of those for my older sister. And
what?
It cost $30,000.
I'm telling you, I think this is going to become a thing.
I mean, it's like an in-law apartment.
G.
It's like an
room.
in-law apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's about the size of a studio apartment. That's how big it is.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. All right. Folks have been waiting patiently.
All right.
Let's talk to, by the way, just think real quick with Ben. If I'm 16, I worry about getting caught with your dad. If I'm 25, what are you going to do?
But
she's a grown-ass woman. She's a grown-ass woman.
But you're in the dude's house.
Okay,
I
man.
almost wonder
You can't look like a bigger loser, man. I have no place for me to be with your daughter.
It's different.
if you're 25 and you walk out of the room and you see your dad and he's like, another one. Would that would it bother you more if he didn't care?
But wait a minute, he'd be calling you. He'd essentially be like, my daughter's kind of a skank here.
Yeah.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Good, man. My nephew lived with his mom till he was about 27. He got out of the military, but he had a basement apartment, and judging by the parade of women coming in and out, the next morning, my sister said, girls had no problem going back to mom's house to bang.
Basement bunnies.
Oh, so you're saying that? Okay, so Tommy, just to be clear, based on everything you've just said this whole time, that guy's a huge loser.
No, he served his country.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what?
served
No,
his
you
country.
just said everything about you pandering ass, bitch ass,
Back
bitch.
it up.
If you have a military ID
Yeah.
and you've served this country
Yes,
proudly,
and he's a military loser, Tom.
I say he's entitled to all the basement bunnies he wants to stuff
you
under
want
your
to back
mom.
that bus up?
Jimmy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
See you, bro.
I wonder how honest, like in that situation Jim described, right? Like, let's say you're going into let's say it's a walkout basement,
Okay.
and you take her through that door. I wonder if he was honest up front, like this is my parents' house, or he tried to play it off like this is my house or my apartment. This is where I live. This is where I rent.
You got to be direct up front because if
You
you
would
get
think
caught,
so.
If you get caught, it's over. It's over in that moment.
Yeah.
Like, look, I could lie about when I was house sitting for Tommy because he didn't have any pictures of himself around,
Yeah.
and it looked like
Yeah.
It was pretty sterile.
it looked like what a 19-year-old would put in a house, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't do that with like a home that has love in it.
Yes, true. A family.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. This woman asked me not to use her name.
Okay.
She says, I know my son, who is 21 and home from college, brings girls back because I can hear female voices when the door opens and I'm in bed. I don't know what they do. I don't want to know what they do. I never ask him and he never mentions it. We just leave it alone. See, that seems like the best policy.
Do you do these mothers like do their boys' sheets? Like laundry day?
I don't really care. I don't want to think about that.
Bro, come
No, but
on.
let's say like mom does the laundry once a week. She does all the bedding. And she's got to go down there.
Yeah, but
Pick up
isn't mom
them damn Fairport sex sheet.
okay? If a mom, especially a mom of boys, I'm sure she doesn't get grossed out by anything.
Oh, no, I think there's
Oh.
still things you're going to
I
get
mean, there's
grossed out
catch
by.
rags will never be acceptable. And this is like one huge catch rag, man.
But it's going to be a catch rag whether there's a girl
That's
or not.
what I. That's
yeah,
what
but
I
there's like
mean.
other things in it. There's like lady catchings in it.
Lady
catchings?
catchings? It sounds like a British way to say that.
Lord, lady catchings. Oh,
Stop that.
she's banging Ben.
Was that British, Ben? Okay.
Yeah.
No, I think, okay.
Mom would. She's taking care of all that gross
Yeah, I mean,
stuff his
yeah.
whole life. So. I
But you
don't-
think she gets off the clock at some point?
Okay, I think the fair compromise is
What?
with this woman who asked us not to share her name, right? Like, if he's going to do this and you're not going to ask any questions, he washes his own sheets.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think
he's a-
I would be more disturbed if I was like doing laundry and I found like a pair of panties that weren't.
that
Oh.
could
Didn't
happen
belong
too,
to the
man.
house, right?
Sure.
That would bother me more. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. As we wrap this up, again, this Facebook message came from Corbin.
Yeah.
Corbin, we said there was only one other Corbin we could think of.
Corbin Burnson.
Corbin Burnson. Barbara says we're forgetting a Corbin.
Like, what?
He's on CMF. Hey, buddy, who's the other Corbin?
Jeez, you got to turn in your Buffalo Bills fan card. How do you forget Karate Corbin Lucina?
Ah, Corbin
Offensive line
Lucina.
guy
Never
from the
heard of him.
90s.
Of course you didn't hear of him. He was cool and you're not. Damn it. You're right. I'm sorry.
Well, you didn't remember him.
I did. Well, okay. It's not often I get to reminisce about the brilliance of Corbin Lucina.
Well, he played for 6 years with the Bills before he went to Minnesota.
Okay, but can you name another Corbin, Barber?
Just last name Corbin, but not first name.
That doesn't count.
Yeah.
We're officially out of Corbin's. Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Somewhere Corbin Lucina is on this planet, and we said his name into a
You don't even
microphone.
know if he's alive.
I actually don't. Well, you know, it's in the NFL.
I know.
Sometimes they're like, hey, we're doing great. And
Yeah.
sometimes like, that's okay. Kimmy, do we have any other famous Corbins?
none that you would.
They had to be like some
Recognize.
inventor or some crap.
An
There's
inventor?
there's a professional baseball player, Corbin Burns. Ernest.
I think, wasn't Corbin Dallas the name of the main character in the movie The Fifth Element? I mean, now we're getting deep in the weeds here.
I don't remember.
Okay. We'll take a break. Bottom
Okay.
line is this. It is, I guess, socially acceptable, at least according to everyone but Tommy, to bang chicks in your parents' house.
Take her down your mama's hall.
This person we're
Yeah.
going to talk about, he's in some serious trouble. So much trouble, in fact, that he's locked up right now,
Oh,
awaiting to go to court
Yeah.
for the charges. However, he may have inadvertently invented the most successful way to shoplift.
Damn.
Because even the toughest of tough guys
Yeah.
are sick and tired of all of this crime.
Oh, they're just walking out with it.
You're not going to have it in my town.
Ridiculous.
Even those people would not imagine standing in the way when this showed up.
Okay.
And we'll tell you the story that happened at not one, but two of these places, both on the east side.
What?
Corbin might have even been there.
Wow.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This story goes from a common one we hear all the time to the weirdest story you will hear all week real fast. And it all went down in the last place you'd expect. Because if you saw this inside a Wegmans, you'd never forget it. Especially when it takes place in an East Side Wegmans.
Wow.
And multiple East Side Wegmans.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45 this morning. It was a battle.
Or what?
Look, I think we need to commend all of these men for putting themselves out there.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's not easy to expose yourself and let the public decide whether or not you are worthy. And there are a lot of men who it turns out are not worthy. Ugly dads. But that's okay. They had the bravery to do it. We now know who the sexiest dad in Rochester is in the year 2024.
Wow, finally.
It came down to the wire towards the end yesterday. And we will reveal our sexiest dad and the surprising finish to what a sexy dad looks like. Just after 7:45 here on CMF. The story, Tommy, starts in Penfield. The Penfield Wegmans, to be precise.
Oh, yeah. Nice place.
So authorities say a 31-year-old Fairport man began causing a disturbance inside of the store.
What was he doing?
Well, when he was confronted causing this disturbance, security says he began throwing merchandise and kicking signs inside the store.
Like a tantrum?
Yep, before running out into a wooded area behind the store.
Okay.
There was a foot chase. Police say he was eventually arrested. But it turns out the folks at Wegmans already knew this man.
Oh, so he's been a little bit of a pain in the ass before?
But not at this store.
Oh.
Because during that incident, he was identified as a man who just the day before had a completely separate incident at the Pittsford Wegmans. What? Authorities say on that day.
What did he do?
Well, he tried to leave Pittsford Wegmans without paying for his groceries. And when he was approached by store employees, police say he made threats.
Okay.
And then he exposed himself.
He whipped it out.
He took out his dong.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, we don't know dong for sure. But if I was betting on FanDuel, my money is on penis.
Well, if you say exposure, it's usually crankage.
Is it ass crack exposure?
I thought it said genitals in the story.
Did it say genitals? Or did you want it to be genitals?
No, it specifically said genitals, I think, on 10.
Okay.
All
right. So we got dong. You wouldn't expect to see a penis in any Wegmans.
No.
But you'd especially be shocked to see a Pittsford Wegmans penis.
I'm telling you, I've been shopping in that store solidly for 13 years since I've moved over to that side of town.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything I've ever seen like out of the norm ever.
This would be out of the norm.
I've never heard anybody like raise their voice to anybody.
Would seeing a penis stop your shopping trip?
What do you mean? Like
I'm already there.
No.
All right, so tell me, let's say you walk in. At the moment, this man allegedly exposes himself inside the Wegmans. So there's a man with his penis out. Could you walk past him to continue? Yeah, you don't want to think about it?
Think about dealing with that parking lot, and you're already there.
It's Wegmans.
You have some stuff you got to get.
You're saying you're walking past him, too?
Probably.
He's out. He's swinging around.
Yeah, but it's not going to threaten you. He's a nut.
Oh, you're just going to walk up. By the way, one, you don't know that it doesn't threaten you. If he's willing to take his penis out inside of Wegmans, as the allegations say, who knows what else he's capable of. Kimmy, you could just walk past him and start sampling the grapes.
I mean, part of me, too, also wants to know how this plays out.
Oh, yeah,
Don't you kind of want to see how this story ends?
I don't think I'm watching that. And it has nothing to do with the penis exposed. It has more to do with, I don't know what this man is willing to do.
If he's down to that, I'm guessing nothing.
I don't know, man. That's a pretty.
That's your weapon of choice.
Well, it's an efficient weapon.
In the right hands.
Okay. Would your wife want to leave?
Yes.
Would you
immediately.
try and talk her into staying?
Yes.
Wait, how could you make that argument?
Because I want to get stuff.
So, all right, I'm going to be your wife. All right, here we go. We walk in, penis is out. Oh, my God, we have to leave. We have to leave right now.
Yeah. Come on. It's a couple of things.
Tommy, his penis is out.
You want to wait in the car and I'll shop?
What? You send her back to the car?
Yes. Come on, man. Okay. Once I'm committed, I'm in. And it's not that bad.
I'm already out of my car. I'm already walking in.
Right.
Okay. All right. Hey.
And then, by the way, it's just this weenie. It's not going to do nothing.
Again,
but it'd still be shocking. I mean, it is a shocking sight.
But after the initial shock, you're going home?
I don't know. I might, if I'm walking into the middle of it, because you're also assuming that it ends immediately. We don't know how long this man's penis was out, and we don't know what he was doing while his penis was out, allegedly.
Yeah, I mean, he's just trying to shock people and have a little fun.
No, but I don't think he was trying to shock people because this wasn't a man accused of exposing himself just out of nowhere. He's accused of exposing himself after getting caught attempting to shoplift.
Well, he's having a tantrum. I will say this: if I was going to one of those new Wegmans, I'm dying to see.
Yeah.
I'm going in. if I'm in that one in Manhattan, I'm dying to see that place.
All right, so the funniest part of this story, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, with this man who had incidents at both the Penfield and the Pittsford Wegmans in back-to-back days. The first incident at the Pittsford Wegmans, he, in an attempt to shoplift, made threats after being confronted by employees and then allegedly exposed himself.
Yeah.
Taking out his penis might have worked. Because authorities say he was able to escape that first incident.
Wait, he got away?
Yes, which led to the second one the next day.
With the pants around the ankles?
Now, he was eventually arrested, and he's facing a ton of charges, and he was locked up until his court date due to previous convictions. But had he not gone to the Penfield Wegmans the next day,
he'd still be on the loose.
Yeah, the alleged exposure would have kept his freedom. And when you sit down and think about it, what this man allegedly did is a sneaky, genius move.
Which is what?
Security is not prepared for a man exposing himself.
I'm surprised they don't train for every incident.
Tommy, you expect security at Wegmans to have his dong out, what do you do protocol?
Well, let's say a guy starts taking this. I mean, people go crazy. They take their clothes off. A woman takes her clothes off. You got to deal with her. I mean, I'm sure cops deal with this. Like they go into somebody's house that's naked and they got to cuff them.
Yeah, but security's not cops.
Right.
I mean,
but it's same procedure.
No, it's much different. As a police officer, I can arrest you. As a store employee, I can't.
But getting control of you is what I'm saying.
I know. I don't think they want. No, they don't want store employees getting control of people. Well,
but they do have like asset management guys, right?
Yeah, but you never see those people like take folks to the ground.
I don't know. I thought they could.
No.
I thought they could rough you up.
No.
I always felt like if you're like the asset manager guy, they could throw you in the back room and slap you around, get you to talk.
No, I don't know what you're into, but they
like they have like that little chair and the bare bulb.
Don't you want to know what the store employee's parting line was? Because like he's probably you confronted this guy who they thought was stealing, and then he exposes his genitals. And then what do you say after that? Do you think they just like let him walk, or do you think like they had some more to say to him after that incident went down?
What else can you say?
You
could say
like
put your penis away.
You'd be speechless.
Yeah, I mean you're right, because it would be so unexpected.
Tuck it in.
No, like you just said, you've never even been in a Wegmans where like something has.
I've never seen any.
Wrong.
I mean, that Wegmans is like a country club.
And no, you don't. Now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, I worked at the Lyle Ave Wegmans for years. I don't think I saw anything working
it's
inside one
pleasant.
of those stores. You're right. I mean, there was that unfortunate incident in Henrietta like a decade ago, but the reason that was such a monster story is because again,
it's rare.
Rarely happens, and that was an isolated incident. Kimmy, I don't know if there's anything. You're right. You can't say. What are you going to say? What do you say?
I guess just please leave. I don't know what else to do after that.
And going down that point, and by the way, he wants to leave. He was trying to shoplift. He doesn't want to be arrested. And Tommy, you say other first responders train for this. Not in this specific case, because even police, fire, armed services, you can be trained to confront someone who could be dangerous, that may have a weapon, that have bad intentions. But if this guy's coming in hot with his penis exposed,
a hot crank.
Yeah, hot crank coming through.
You don't think cops know how to deal with that?
Running at you?
Yeah, of course they do. They probably go into a defensive penis position.
What is a defensive penis position?
Like Kimmy would,
Wait, what does that sound like, Kimmy?
Hacha.
Yeah, hacha.
I'm surprised that you. I'm surprised that you know that, because as far as I was concerned, you were only an expert in the offensive penis position. And to send the point home even further. Well, Tommy, we've seen several stories where regular-ass customers have tried to stop shoplifters, right?
And you shouldn't.
Right? Well, they were going to be tough. They're sick and tired of the crime happening in their community. Not where I live. Try that in a small town.
All right.
I promise you, not a single one of these dudes who have made the news trying to stop shoplifters because they thought they were tough would stand in the way of a man who is running with his penis out. Yes, that's not going to happen.
That's too crazy for me.
Thank you.
Oh, that's true.
Right? We may have unlocked a guarantee.
Escape plan.
Yeah, to getting away with shoplifting, if you have the balls, both literally and figuratively. And look, if you don't mind picking up more serious charges than just the shoplifting, because you would with the exposure charge, and to be real, if folks were to start taking out their genitals in mass, eventually stores would have to adjust to combat that, right?
Yeah, it's another decal they'll have to put on the door.
By the way, I don't want to know what that chess move looks like, what Wegman's move to counter genitals out. Yeah. You don't want to be the first one to find out what they're doing to stop your genitals from being exposed. 252 WCMF again. We're talking about this man. He got in trouble at the Penfield Wegmans. According, like you put it perfectly, threw a tantrum, was like smashing things,
going nuts,
kicking signs. He eventually ran out into the woods and was arrested after a short chase. But police say they knew who he was because the day before he was in the Pittsford Wegmans, tried to walk out with merchandise, according to authorities. When he was confronted, he made threats and then, according to police, exposed himself. Kimmy says she saw genitals on 10 NBC. Well, not.
Yes.
Yeah, Berkeley didn't hang it out. It
no.
The word genitals in the story. Carrie Ann writes us on Instagram, Tommy, you said that the security guards at Wegmans could take you down.
Yeah.
She says, Duffy, asset protection for Wegmans cannot touch anyone ever.
Oh. All right.
Makes sense. Think about the liability for a store if you're allowing your security guard to take people down.
No, just rough people up in the back.
That would be even worse. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Now we got folks that are here to counter the penis move.
All right.
Right. So like, okay, comes out.
All right.
What do you do?
And it matters what position the penis is in.
What do you mean?
Is it railed?
Okay.
Is it just dangling? Because a railed crank, that's a whole new ball game, son.
I'll be honest with you. I would be impressed if he was able to keep that going while attempting to shoplift.
Sometimes, let me ask you, have you ever been working out and all of a sudden you get a bone? You get a semi-bone?
No.
I know guys that work out, they will get boners. I know runners sometimes will get like mystery boner.
I've never never happened. No, because all your blood is leaving your genital area.
I would think like that would do the opposite.
When I get off, when I get done playing hockey, my penis is never smaller.
Maybe you ain't doing it right.
I've never gotten.
Why do you think they call him Bobby Orr?
No, I've never gotten a mistake boner working.
I think some guys when they exert, they get some pain.
Wouldn't that be very obvious at a gym?
Yeah, it would be very uncomfortable, yes.
I've never seen that happen.
You would go viral instantly. I mean,
well, you wouldn't know personally.
You would know because when
you would be literally staring at a guy on a treadmill.
Know.
You're wearing gym shorts. Yes. That thing would blip.
It happens.
252 WCMF. All right. Kimmy said she wouldn't know what to say to a man that exposed his penis inside a grocery store. Jessica's got that taken care of. She's on CMF. Hey, Jessica, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
So you want to know what you say to that guy? I would say, sir, are you going to pay for those Tic Tacs?
Oh, so you penis shame him.
Absolutely.
I mean, it would hurt if like every woman simply said, "Oh,"
or pointed and laughed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Penis shaming that man might work, Jessica. That could be a sneaky, brilliant move.
Thank you.
Right. That's evil, though. Thank you for the call. You would ruin that man's life.
Yeah, that would be a little bit heartbreaking.
And here's the thing. I mean, we don't know what he was packing, right? Sometimes, like...
Yeah, what if he's huge? He's like, you know what I'm saying?
That sounded hopeful.
No, what if he's got the porno package?
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, you just tell the girls to tell them, point at them and say, teeny wanger. They'll see that wing go away fast.
Jessica's joke was way better than yours, Mike.
Teeny wanger?
Well, I know.
I think I worked with him in the 70s.
Aye.
I'm glad I took her call first, but thank you for the call, Mike. Have a good rest of the day.
It's going bad.
Teeny wanger. It sounds like a band my dad might have listened to in the 80s, right? They opened up for Culture Club.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take one more call.
All right.
Because you know if those two came in hot, this one's going to be the best.
All right.
John's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Johnny, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. So, listen, if it was Tommy doing it, obviously it wouldn't rise to the level where the officers could use physical force, but he could be charged with assault with a dead weapon. See ya.
That was kind of good. That was kind of a good one.
Oh, well, out of the three?
Yeah. John wins.
Again, it's because it's me.
Oh, it was pretty great. Assault with a dead weapon. Your penis doesn't work. Everybody's laughing. Let's take a break.
All right.
Again, we don't know if this man accused of these crimes was sexy in any way.
Okay.
And we can't be sure because he did not enter himself as far as we know.
So he wasn't hunkalicious.
But we don't know.
All right.
We could have decided if he entered himself in the WCMF break room sexiest dad contest. Men expose themselves in a not illegal way.
No.
Right? They put themselves out there. They made themselves vulnerable. They wanted to know what you thought of them, and they believe they had a chance to walk away not only with this title, but with this grand prize, which we will be dealing out very soon. We have a winner, Tommy.
Damn.
Of our 2024 Break Room Sexiest Dad, and it came down to the wire. We also get an interesting look into what ladies, men, friends, family believe makes for the sexiest dads.
Can't wait to hear.
We'll tell you who the winner is. It's not Ben. And we'll
damn
do
it.
it next here in the Break Room at 96.5 WCMF. 2 weeks of battling, Tommy.
Yeah.
A week of submission, a week of voting. And this morning, we now know who the sexiest man with children in our great city is.
We got our top papa.
We do. What's interesting, though, is what folks decided sexy was.
Yeah.
Because of the final three, the top three gentlemen that we have in front of us here, they're very different men.
Well, it's all subjective, right?
Well, but that's just it. I would have thought that a guy that we were getting behind.
Well, we were going for the muscle.
But
the guy you guys were most attracted
We were getting sucked
to.
in by big muscle.
Look, I'm sorry. Look, you can say whatever you want. That is a good-looking dad.
Yeah.
But it's not just the muscle and the story.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Father's Day is on Sunday, and one father is going to have an extra special Father's Day because he has discovered he is the sexiest dad in all of Rochester.
Fantastic.
So first of all, big thank you to our good friends at Heritage Jewelers.
Well, they stepped up.
Yep, a $500 watch coming the way of this champion. Unsurpassed value, service guaranteed. That is their heritage. Let them be a part of yours. And the break room on Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We had just about 40 dads, and I do want to say this. As much as we bust balls, it takes a lot to put yourself out there like that.
Oh, it takes them.
Right?
To show them.
Because we had thousands of people combing over these photos and judging, and there are 10 dads who got 0% of the vote.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't mean they didn't get any votes.
Right.
So many people voted that you could have dozens and maybe not even register at 1 or 2%. Who it really hurts for, Ben, if you listen to the show on a regular basis.
Well, he hung it out there.
Yeah. He went shirtless, and he had a toothbrush hanging out of his mouth. At one point, he was at 3% of the vote. And as the week went on, he somehow lost ground.
So the more he spoke, he plummeted.
Yeah. He ended with 1% of the vote. I have in front of us our final three sexiest dads.
All right.
Coming in third place from Hilton, Sexy Gary.
Man, he got third?
Yeah,
Sexy
he
Gary.
was leading it
Yep.
and up front.
He was.
What happened?
Sexy Gary had a great story. I mean, if,
Yeah, but you know what he didn't do? He didn't know how to sell it.
What do you mean, man? He's just a good guy.
Right, and that doesn't help, man. You gotta push it a little. He was like an aw shucks kind of guy.
So for those who don't know, he called the show last week. He was
Good guy.
he was in the top 5 of sexy dads last year. He is probably he's your age, around your age. He is jacked.
He looks amazing.
In his picture, he's wearing overalls. He's got the abs like Val Kilmer or like Jean-Claude Van Damme, where it's like over the ribs.
Yes.
He said he unfortunately lost his wife recently. He misses her dearly. He's retired. He has started a pumpkin farm.
Yeah.
And he was just so nice.
Yeah, good guy.
We were pulling for Gary. Gary comes in third place. Coming in second from Spencerport, Nick.
So what was Nick's story?
Nick doesn't do anything for me.
Was Nick the guy that was on a balcony?
No, the man who was on the balcony. And your new winner, the 2024 Sexiest Dad.
Who's that?
John from Brighton, pulling in 28% of the vote. Now,
that's huge.
If you did not go to WCMF.com, I'm going to try and describe John's picture.
All right.
Are you ready?
You said it looks like he's overseas, like in Europe or something.
He looks like he's on a
Definitely
balcony.
on vacation somewhere.
Yeah, it looks like a European city, if I had to guess.
So he's like international guy.
He's leaning on a balcony with his arms out.
Right.
And he's looking off in the distance like there's something
Look, it's an
profound.
album cover?
It's exactly what it looks like, right? Like he looks like, and it looks like an album for like music you wouldn't listen to.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, music Tommy would listen to.
yeah,
for
you're
sure.
probably right.
Yeah.
He's wearing a white T-shirt and salmon shorts.
Oh, he's salmon short guy?
You're
That
a salmon
one?
short guy.
Yeah, you light me up for it. You never think that would win.
But if he looks like he's in good shape, and if I had to guess, he's between 30 and 35 years old.
All right.
John from Brighton, with 28% of the vote, is 2024's Sexiest Dad. And joining us now,
We got him?
here in the breaker. Bro, we only get the biggest guests here in the
Oh,
breaker
yeah.
room. Your Sexiest Dad, John, congratulations, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so a couple of questions, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Okay, first of all, how old are you?
You were almost spot on. 34.
34 years old, okay. How many kids, John?
Just one.
Just one kid. Boy, girl,
Year-
what's the
year and a
age?
half.
What are we? Oh, year and a half. Okay, so you're a
Little
new
girl.
dad. New dad. That's why you are not run ragged like the rest of us dads are, which is nice. All right. Did you nominate yourself or did somebody else submit your picture?
So I put my photo up as a joke, and then I told my wife, and she just ran with it.
Wow.
And she's Italian, so she has a big family.
I
and
thought you were
a big
going to say
following.
chest.
Okay, wait. So her family was voting you the sexiest dad.
everyone.
Okay, that's not a little weird. Like when you see everybody at Father's Day, maybe on Sunday, oh man, you were so
Family
sexy.
reunion's
You
gonna be a
married,
little awkward, but
you married to my niece. I find you very sexy. It's very good. All right, John. I do have to ask you. I do have to ask you a question about the photo. Where was that photo taken?
it was on vacation. Last month we went to Italy.
Dick.
It was taken in
International dick.
All right, John, because here's the thing, and we're just a couple of guys talking here, right? It looks like you're trying to look big money.
Well, he is big money.
Well, no,
salmon shorts and he's in Italy.
Salmon shorts in Italy.
Salmon shorts you can get at Marshall's. That doesn't mean you're big money.
Yeah, how about the Italian trip?
All right, John, was that a you Italian trip, or was that an Italian trip you were taken on by somebody else?
You caught me.
Ah, I knew
so
it!
You went with family.
I knew it!
So the whole family
went?
went?
Salmon shorts.
What's that?
I picked the salmon shorts.
Okay, that's great.
Oh, right, so big family. Everybody's going over to see the old country.
Yeah, but look, man, he's trying. I know this guy, man. And John seems like a nice guy. John, you seem like a real nice guy.
You called it.
Really happy. But did I not say yesterday? You guys crushed me because I said there's no way a guy this young wearing salmon shorts can afford the hotel that he is staying in, taking his picture in some European city. And here comes Glom John over here, taking a free vacation.
Wait, he's King Glom?
King Glom John of Italy. All right, well,
I think they would call him Glomjamino over there.
Glomjamino?
Glomjamino. He take everything. Glomjamino.
All right, well, John, listen, buddy, congratulations.
New watch.
Put your chin extra high. Yeah, you have a $500 watch from Heritage Jewelers coming. Our people will reach out to you later today to set all that up. We're actually going to meet you when we go do the watch pickup. We can't wait to see your sexy self.
All right, thank you.
And make sure you feel free to bring the wife and the family, all of your family who think you're the sexiest people, because, we're going to have to take pictures for the website and everything. And, John, what do you do for a living, bud?
I work for a healthcare company in accounting.
Will you be sharing with everybody that you work with that you are the sexiest dad in Rochester this year?
All day.
All right.
All year.
Attaboy. All right, John, happy Father's Day, buddy. Congratulations. We'll see you soon.
Thank you. I do want to say thank you to all the voters who voted for me. And for my parents for these very good looks.
John, thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You too. Thank you.
There is your sexiest dad. Does his personality make him less sexy, Kimmy?
Oh, he seems like a nice guy.
No, he's kind of dud.
I feel like I didn't get a good vibe.
He's an accountant. He's a dud. Nice people, but, dud. I don't get a lot of pop in that personality.
Well, look, he's got an Italian wife, right?
So he gets led around. He admitted he gets led around.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's the perfect combo.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's a good marriage.
You've met my brother.
Yeah.
Right?
He's quiet.
Yeah, quiet guy. He's got an Italian wife. That's just when you are married to an Italian woman, you have to have that personality.
You don't have a speaking role.
So what's most interesting about our sexiest dad winner, John from Brighton, 34 years old, young daughter, riding somebody else's coattails to Italy.
Yeah.
The three final sexiest dads were three very different men.
Yeah, I guess so.
And I'll use the side-by-side of Sexy Gary versus John.
Yeah.
Because Sexy Gary is in his 60s, but he don't look like he's in his 60s. And like we said, he has that great story. He's like the kind of guy who you would want to just hang out with.
Yeah.
Right? And I would have thought, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Sure, there are young dads that are still attractive that have children.
Yeah.
But I would have thought the full package of wisdom,
age,
taking care of yourself, right, would have been more attractive than the best looking guy.
Well, I guess to your point, unless somebody heard Gary's story, they wouldn't know Gary's story looking at his picture, right? We're just getting the photo, we're not getting the backstory. So maybe that wasn't assumed by that photo.
But here's
because we didn't know how old he was until we talked to him, right?
You're right. No, we thought he photoshopped his head on a 25-year-old guy's
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. And by the way, if you missed any of the dads, you can go still see. They're up at WCMF.com to go see for yourself. I mean, I don't know. You see younger women with guys in their 40s and 50s every once in a while, and a lot of the time that's money. Sometimes it's not.
Right.
I don't know, Kimmy. I just assumed that there was a draw to a man over 40 that Tommy and I couldn't wrap our heads around.
I don't know.
Especially when you're looking for a dad.
Yeah.
Right?
More stable.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah, but maybe you're thinking younger dad with younger kids. Maybe you're picturing younger kids with a dad, which is making it, making you skew your perception of a dad.
Okay. All right. Well,
I don't know.
Whatever the reason, a young, sexy dad who has won a watch, $500 watch from
Very
Heritage
nice.
Jewelers. Again, unsurpassed value and service guaranteed. That is their heritage. Let them be a part of yours. More celebration.
Of what?
Well, this one for everybody if you want to partake in it.
Oh.
Look, the rollout for legalized marijuana recreationally in New York has not been smooth.
No.
It's so unsmooth, in fact, it's cost one man his job. That happened 2 weeks ago. And they're trying to reset the whole Office of Cannabis Management. But in the middle of that, they have finally laid out all the rules.
Jesus.
When it comes to growing at home.
All right.
And it seems we're right around the corner from that being legal. And I know that people are doing it. We'll talk about
the
that.
Homegrown.
Yes, but there's some things in here.
Okay.
There are some things in here that if you want to do it the right way, you're going to have to adhere to. And here's the thing. I know there are people going, I've been growing for it's no big deal. The last time, Kimmy, the state announced official rules, they started cracking down hard on something else. And do we see that happen with the homegrown now?
I guess we'll find out.
We'll give you all the details. And we'll do it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. The time has finally come, Tommy.
What we got?
Well, even though most people who do this and will do this have already been doing this illegally with no consequences. But the state is ready to let folks take off from home. And they have some rules they are laying out, which could make things a little more complicated than we thought, which seems to be the theme with everything involving recreational legalized marijuana in New York State.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we have a pair of tickets.
For what?
Comedian Burt Kreischer's Fully Loaded Comedy Festival is coming to Darien Lake June 23rd, courtesy of Live Nation. Don't call now. Don't call now. Those tickets are on sale right now at livenation.com. We will get you those before 10 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. We now finally
what we got?
Have official rules from the state of New York about growing marijuana legally at your house.
Okay.
So we have to go back before we go forward. Initially, the state said home growing would be legalized in New York State 18 months after the first dispensary, officially licensed dispensary, opened. And the idea behind that, Tommy, you wanted to give the licensed growers who spent a bunch of money to have that.
Big investment.
Yep, a chance to make their money. Well, the rollout was screwed up.
Right.
And people decided to grow at home anyways. And there were really no real repercussions to the people that decided to do that.
Because you can't really, how do you enforce it?
You can. I mean, look.
But maybe you'd have to spend so much money tracking it down.
I mean, Tommy, all it would take, those plants do smell.
Yeah.
It would take one neighbor to make a phone call.
Right.
I mean, look, have we heard of a single arrest since legalization in Rochester?
Not that I'm
Someone
aware of.
busted for growing at their house. So, we are one step closer to actual legalized growing at home with the rules that the states are laying out. And there are some you already know. You got to be 21.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You can have 3 mature plants, 3 immature plants per person, a max of 12 per house. So if you have 3 people in the house, you can still only have 12 in total. You could only legally buy the seeds and immature plants from licensed retailers. So it looks like there may be, if the dispensaries don't start doing this, there could also be plant stores.
Like a seed
Interesting.
store.
Yeah.
Like those little seed packets.
But I thought it was already legal federally to buy marijuana seeds, like through the mail. I thought that was
it
legal.
is as long as they're not growing them. I don't
Seeds
know.
have really weird rules.
Yeah.
They do, man. Talk to any farmer about seeds at the end of the season.
Oh, the ones you can't use over again.
They'll shut your ass down federally.
Yeah,
Right.
he's right.
Because they're not plants yet. So yeah, what's the rule there?
Okay. Well, we have some more rules
Well, yeah.
that you're going to need to know. These came down yesterday from the state of New York. Are you ready? 1, it is set in stone that you'll have to keep folks from being able to see it from the street.
So basically, backyard basement.
You got to hide it. Yes. Okay. They also say that growers have to try to limit odors from bothering neighbors.
Well, I mean, if you're just growing a couple, I don't think it's going to have that much.
I don't think you understand, man.
You think like 1 or 2 plants would have that strong of an odor if it's in my basement? They would smell it 2 doors down.
So, I mean, basement, maybe not. But then again, I mean,
Or should I grow it outside?
If you grow it outside, like
I don't think it's that damn strong.
Kimmy, will you back me up on this? Because I know you know
she
people.
knows all of it.
I know you know people.
She's
who
got
are
the
growing.
burning bush going.
3 plants is going to have a stench in the neighborhood, right?
Mature.
No, it can if it's like a windy day. I guess it depends on how
Right.
if you live in a place where the houses are like right on top of each other, you're probably going to get a whiff of it every now and then.
All right, I'll ask this: 252-WCMF to the folks that are illegally growing at home, you criminals, you. Are you getting complaints from your neighbors from the smell?
Well, let me ask you this. Your wife has a full garden in the backyard, right?
Yes, yeah.
How much of and vegetables have a scent?
Yeah.
How much do you smell that garden?
My wife actually goes out of her way to grow really smelly plants, so I smell it. I'm the wrong person to ask.
Is it that bad?
Not smelly isn't bad.
But you can smell the.
Oh yeah, if I walk in, if I'm in.
It smells like a zucchini. That smells like tomato.
Not so much the plants, but like the bushes and stuff she grows.
Yeah.
Like if I'm go for a jog, when I get 20 feet from my house, I can smell her plants.
Oh, all right.
I would guess though. I mean,
and that's even with years of smoking going nose deaf.
Oh yeah, right.
The smoking it. If you're somebody that's growing it, I would imagine you're somebody that's also smoking it. That's gonna stink a lot more than the plants.
Obviously.
So your neighbors may already be used to you lighting it up. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. But what might be the most interesting new rule?
Well, here we go.
Landlords cannot refuse to lease or penalize a tenant who grows.
Because that's kind of weird. Because let's say you lived in a multiplex apartment.
Yes.
And you're growing plants.
Yes.
That smell.
Yeah.
But they still have to lease to you.
I'm reading that as a quote from the story on News 8 yesterday. I am very surprised by that. Because you're right,
Because that
man.
would be an issue.
Apartments, split homes, townhomes.
But you get someone when somebody's cooking fish. Maybe you just constantly cook fish to cover up the weed.
No, but I guess
and then
maybe
you're eating more fish.
Maybe it's a slippery slope, right? Like if you can make that against the rules, folks that are making Indian food also would be able to get kicked out. Are you guys cool with that rule that landlords can't keep folks that want to grow out of apartments?
I mean, people are trying to, it's tough enough to find a place to live.
I understand.
Yeah, but I also think that there are way more annoying things, and there have been way more annoying things that my neighbors have done. That would be like the last thing I'd be worried about.
Okay, look,
I would take that over a chain smoker.
I'm with you 100%, but okay, you have gone on record as saying everything should be legal all the time.
In your home. And you're safe? Yes.
And Kimmy, you're a massive pothead, so you may be biased here.
I've just had annoying neighbors. I mean,
look, I'm thinking you wouldn't understand if somebody was living over somebody and that smell was just constantly hitting you in the face.
I would
all
say,
the time.
if you got like a ton of plants in your house, yes.
Okay.
But if you're just like, I just want to grow a couple, I don't think that person should be squeezed out of housing.
Okay. No, I mean, look, it's the right thing to say.
I don't want to see homeless guys walking around with plants and shit, crying into their plants.
I was just very surprised that the state went out of their way to
But
make
I'm glad
that.
they did.
Okay.
I think what's going to be funny is, maybe this has already weeded some people out of doing this.
No pun intended.
I think guys especially who have never grown anything before, are going to realize like this is more difficult than I thought.
Oh, yeah.
This is a lot more work than I thought it would be.
You're going to nurture these things.
So let's talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
And before we get there, 252-WCMF, folks are waiting on hold. We're talking about the rules officially laid out yesterday by the state of New York for legalized home growing. Again, it is yet to be legalized. And the folks that have been growing it at home, you've been doing it illegally, but no, nobody's getting in trouble for it. One of the rules was you can only buy legally seeds and immature plants from licensed retailers, which we thought was strange because we were under the impression that buying marijuana seeds was already federally legal. Rod is here to explain why. Hey, Rod, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good.
So, a couple of years ago, before all this was put into place, I got some seeds online. I don't know where from, and they delivered right to my house because it has that less than 0.3% THC. So it's technically not.
Oh,
there's no psychoactive effect to it.
Okay, but can you do anything with the seeds other than grow marijuana?
Not that I know of. I mean, I'd like to know if there is.
All right, so Rod, you're growing yourself right now?
Maybe, maybe not.
Okay, well, if let's say
if you were going to, how many plants would you have in your house?
About 4.
And let's say you had those 4. Do you think the smell would be getting out of your house and being affecting other people?
Oh, well, last year, yes, it did. And my neighbors, luckily, they're cool. But with the plants, they're always there. The smell is always there. Whereas if you're smoking it, the smell goes away within a certain amount of time. You know what I mean?
Okay, so Rod, I mean, if you hypothetically were to grow 4 plants and have them in your house, and hypothetically they were to put off enough smell where your neighbors could smell it and they weren't cool, I mean, you would be in violation of this law, right?
Yeah, but I got cool neighbors. I'm out in the country.
All right, Rod, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good day. I'm telling you, man, that vague rule, you have to do the best you can to mask the scent, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
And I get
because it's open for interpretation.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
And how much can you do?
And here's the other thing: you also have to keep in mind that these rules may be enforced differently depending on the town, because there are some towns that are wide open for dispensaries and smoking. But
they're cool town.
But you cannot prevent people from growing in their homes.
Right.
There are towns that are on record that don't want marijuana anywhere near their towns, and if you live in one of those places and they decide to prosecute every little thing,
But you know who's going to get busted?
Who's that?
The arrogant, stupid person.
Oh,
More than the person that has 2 plants and is trying to be cool.
You mean every man?
Yes. I bet you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
Guys, remember 20 plants, man. Being idiots.
Well, you bring up the 20 plants thing. There is one very important rule that gets laid out yesterday. Quote, homegrown cannabis cannot be bought, sold, or traded.
So you can't barter with it.
No, you can't. But they don't say it can't be given away.
As a gift.
Is given away traded?
No, because let's say you come over to my house and I give you like something to take home.
Yeah.
I'm just giving it to you.
But that's that's a controlled substance.
Well, let's say I grew something, I want to bring it to you as a house gift.
Okay.
Like some bud.
Okay.
That's not.
I don't know. Because, again, you would think that the state would, say, hey, you can gift it, but you can't buy, sell, or trade. But, again, it's so vague. It is so vague. Because right now, I don't think you're allowed to gift it, right? Like, if I buy marijuana and I hand it to somebody else, am I in trouble?
Oh, like if you purchase it legally and you hand it to somebody else? That's a good question. Not sure.
You know what you're going to have to change? Or not change, but somebody's going to have to start working on?
What's that?
Garden signs and flags that express dad's urge to grow weed.
Okay.
Because every dad or mom has that garden sign. Your wife probably has a garden sign. Mom's garden, right?
Yes, absolutely. What would that garden sign say?
I don't know now. What would a weed garden?
Okay.
Because it also has to be cutesy.
It already exists.
It does?
Bro, I saw a lot on my trip to Clifton Springs yesterday.
What'd you say?
Route 96, off of the 90, heading to Clifton Springs. And if you ride that road, you've seen this too. It is a greenhouse.
Yeah.
That's attached to a country house.
Like a legitimate greenhouse.
It looks like
with the glass.
It's a separate building. There's no glass. There is a giant marijuana flag. It's just a plant. Hanging down over the door.
Well, for Father's Day, if you have a dad, right?
Marijuana flag. But, they're advertising what they're doing there.
Like those decorative stones that just say stoned.
Is it economically better? Are you going to save money growing at home versus buying it from the dispensaries?
I mean, how much can you get when you grow it? What's the harvest to, how much am I going to smoke?
Friends I've had that have stuck to that 3-plant rule said they got way more than they thought they were going to.
So you're going to get effed up.
Okay, but here's the thing. I don't know how much money you have to invest in when you're growing, because, if you're going to grow inside, you do have to invest in, a whole bunch of... Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah. And if you're growing outside, there may be other things that are going to cost you money. Yeah. If you're growing from seed, that's super hard. If you're growing from tiny plant, the plant's going to cost you. Is it more economically efficient to grow, or is it more economically efficient to buy from the dispensaries?
It sounds like if you got the green thumb, it's the way to go.
Kimmy, what do you think?
I'm going to say if you're growing yourself, you're going to produce way more than you think.
There you go.
I don't know how much that
gift baskets.
We don't know
yet. Don't gift baskets.
But I'm guessing you're going to get your money's worth if you grow from home. But then again, I also don't know how hard it is to
It's work.
Well, no, I'm saying because how some people are well, I made this strain of marijuana. People are looking for certain things out of their marijuana plants. I don't know how hard that is to cultivate. So, yeah, you got to kind of know what you're doing.
Well, let's talk to some folks that it sounds may or may not be doing it.
Okay.
252 WCMF again. We're laying out the rules the state finally released yesterday for home growing. It doesn't say in the article that it's legal yet, right? Again, excuse me. The idea was they would legalize home growing 18 months after the first dispensary opened. Let's talk to Ryan. Hey, Ryan, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Good, buddy. What do you got?
Good. I live in Brighton. I grew 3 plants in my backyard last year. Neighbors didn't complain about the smell, but they can certainly see it. And I got cool neighbors, too, even here in Brighton.
Well, what's that? There are cool people
even
everywhere.
So they can see your plants?
Oh, yeah, just over the fence.
Okay.
Things get high.
Yeah, they do get big.
Okay. But so, Ryan, could you see them from the street?
No.
Okay.
I kept them on the back patio, yeah.
All right. Because,
No, I was just saying, Kimmy's right. It produces a lot more than you really think. I still have jars of it that I'm trying to give away. Apparently,
your wife should do this.
What, my wife?
Yeah, she loves to garden.
She's got a medical license, and we don't get high.
No, but this is an experiment to see how it goes.
I don't know. What am I going to do with it?
You sell it to me.
No, I can't. Did I not? You don't get high either.
I was free.
And it literally just said you can't sell it legally.
I can't grow it in my house.
Ryan, when it comes to time you put in and the money that you spent, is it more economical for you to grow or to buy from a dispensary? His computer just turned on, by the way.
Definitely, it's definitely more economical to grow at home.
Okay.
It does. It's a fun hobby. It does take a lot of work. So.
All right. Well, Ryan, thanks for the call, bud. I appreciate it.
Thanks a lot.
All right. There goes.
It's probably very satisfying to know, you're getting high, you made it. Right? It's yours.
I do wonder how many guys will do it once and then never do it again, though.
Yeah,
that's most projects and hobbies, right? That take work.
That's fine, right? See if it's for you. If not, no big deal. It is funny, though, Father's Day coming up on Sunday. The old joke is, dads never do anything around the house. I would be pissed if I'm married to a guy who he won't do any chores, but all of a sudden he pours his heart and soul into growing his plants. So the big question.
What's that?
Now that we have the rules laid out. By the way, there are more rules that are less interesting that you should probably look up yourself before you do this. How strict is the state going to be about enforcing these rules? And like we said before, there are plenty of people, many of whom we just talked to, that have been illegally growing for the past 2 years. No one's been popped. However, keep in mind, the state pretty much let those unlicensed shops sell until the first legal dispensary started open.
Then they dropped the hammer.
Yes. I mean, look, they looked at it's almost like they looked at those stores as an unnecessary evil.
Yeah.
Does that happen again? Now that the laws are laid out and everything is above board, do they start taking the home growing laws seriously?
But that would take a lot of police resource, wouldn't it?
But again, it would only take someone.
If somebody narcs on you.
Yeah, calling, complaining, or like Ryan said, you can see the plants over the fence. If a police officer's driving by and notices a plant over the fence, is that a ticket? Do they come and be like, "Hey man, be cool. Can you fix that for me?" What happens there?
So I'm sorry. Did you say what day you can?
There's
they
nothing
still don't have a date.
So it doesn't look like it's legal. It may be legal now, but it didn't say that in the story.
Okay.
I would imagine it's probably not. That would probably be a bigger story. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's take one more call with the new rules rolled out for home growing in the state of New York. Tyler's got the last word. Hey, Tyler, how are you, buddy?
Good. What's going on, Pat?
Another
Good
Tyler.
To you guys finally.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Doing all right. On my way into work for the morning. So over the past few years, I was out in Oregon working in their legal cannabis market. I was working at a couple of farms and a processing facility. So the place that I was at was massive. It was a 35,000 square foot indoor facility. It's a lot bigger than what most people even can dream of here for now.
Okay.
And we were doing pretty much at the top of our game, about 1.5 pounds of finished product per plant.
Is that a lot?
That's a lot.
Okay.
A pound per plant.
Kimmy, I don't get high. I don't know.
It's a lot, Pat.
Yeah.
So
I'm the only legal Christian above board American in this room. Tyler, go ahead. You were saying. I'm sorry, buddy.
Hey, I've got state sanctioned license, Pat. You can't use that legal nonsense on me. So basically, normally if you were to go into a dispensary, the most you would typically purchase at a time is like 1 to 3 ounces of dry flower.
Okay.
There's usually a limit placed by the state. I don't know if New York has one yet.
3 ounces. You're allowed to carry 3 ounces with you legally outside of the store.
All
yeah.
right. Awesome.
Man, Mr. Expert don't know all that much, do you, Tyler? Maybe you stop smoking marijuana and maybe read a law book or two.
Hey, I actually went to college for criminal justice for a little bit too, Pat, so I did do plenty of law.
It's always you, Tyler. All right, so Tyler, what you're saying is, I mean, to answer the question that I asked earlier, it would be more economical to grow than it would be to buy at a dispensary.
Sounds like it.
If you know what you're doing.
Okay.
You're gonna get hung
because
with it.
you can super easily kill your plants just by giving them the wrong water or the wrong nutrients. They'll yellow out and die pretty quickly. But there's plenty of guides online. There's even, I think, ESF is currently, like Syracuse ESF is currently offering courses in cannabis cultivation.
All right. Well, Tyler, listen, I'm super late, buddy. I got to go, but I really appreciate the call, man. Thank you.
Problem.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a good day, Pat.
There goes former cop, wannabe now
Yeah.
pot dealer Tyler.
He's a goddamn farmer.
God, I would love to see who shows up to a pot growing class.
We all know who shows up to a pot going class.
No, because every guy thinks they know what they're doing. Like the smarter people will show up to the class.
No, you're right, but they'll all, like 8 out of 10 people, 9 of them will look all the same, and there'll be one like 70-year-old woman.
Yeah, probably.
You know what I mean?
30% of that crowd will have on old CMF T-shirts.
And the other 70%, it'll say fish, further, or dead on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. Father's Day is on Sunday, and fathers across America brace for gifts that they probably don't even really want.
Yeah.
But there's a trend that keeps showing up over and over and over again. You know, around this time yesterday, we were talking about old wives' tales.
Yeah.
Right?
Remedies.
Yeah. But it turns out the same thing happens with products because there's something you've seen advertised over and over again, Tommy, that was popular in your Father's Day. It was popular in your day. And every once in a while, they'll go away for like 10 years and they fly back again.
Right.
And I just know there are going to be thousands of fathers in the greater Rochester area who open up one of these on Sunday.
Ooh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WC. We never learn from the past.
No.
We see it in history. We see it in people making the same personal mistakes over and over again. And we also see it in the products we purchase.
Yeah.
Because there are some products that every 15, 20 years, they come back.
Yeah.
They become wildly popular again. Only for people to realize, again, how stupid they are and give up on them.
That's the worst.
This particular one will be a gift for a ton of dads this Father's Day.
Yep.
And it's something one man in this room cannot figure out.
No.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Tommy, you've been getting fed ads and been seeing
Instagram, all that stuff.
and in stores.
Yeah, yeah.
What have you been seeing?
Shaving kits.
So when you say shaving kit,
Old-timey shaving kit. So you get the soap. That's like the round soap that's in like a little like dish.
Okay.
And then you get the brush, the old-timey brush, right?
Which you make your ladder.
Yeah, it's just like an ivory handle thing. And then you lather up all nice. And then you can either get like the old school double razor, like you drop it in on the top, or the straight razor.
Wait, they have straight razor?
So straight razor, old style barber. It almost looks like you're gonna cut somebody's throat on a pirate ship. Razor.
Can't you hurt yourself with those straight razors?
I would think you
Both
got to
of
know
those,
what you're doing.
You're gonna nick yourself. There's a reason why they make shavers the way they do today. You're gonna nick the crap out of yourself. And they even sell what they call the septic. If I'm saying right, pencil.
Septic pencil?
No,
Septic?
septic.
I have that. I have one. I don't know what it's called.
So you dab it where it's like a pencil. You dab where you're bleeding.
Yeah.
To stop it.
By the way, Kimmy, hurts like a
Yeah,
bitch.
But it looks
like
like
it
a
would.
pencil. It looks like a kid's pencil.
It's white. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going, who the hell wants all that work in the morning?
Because you said like this, you've seen this happen over and over and
Yeah,
over.
like you were running the railroads in the 1800s.
But
like you're shaving with a vest on.
But they were gifts in the 1800s, and they went away for a while.
Then every once in a while, they circle back around again.
And by the way, you're not wrong about how popular shaving kits have become of all type, right?
They're scented, yeah.
You have the straight up ones that come in like bags. It's like the whole kit. You have the ones that come in monthly subscriptions.
Yeah.
You have the ones to keep the guys completely clean shaven. You have ones for guys to try and maintain their beards, but they all have that old timey feel to it.
Yes.
Right? It's not electric. It's not.
No.
It's old timey. And there might be a reason why these keep coming back over and over again. Sure, there are guys who will buy them for themselves because they're hipster doofuses, but they're also really easy gifts for men. Dads, grandpa, Secret Santa from some guy in the office. Like, if you don't want to put in too much effort or thought, and that man has a face,
shaving kit. And by the way, some of them are super ass expensive.
Are they?
Like you can get cheapos and you can get like heavy duty. There's some that have like ivory hand, not
they
ivory,
don't
but
have ivory. It's illegal.
but you like
ivory.
fancy man,
Yeah.
like fancy picking
Like
under
heavy duty.
picking under horn.
Pick another horn, he says. Tommy's favorite card game in high school.
Like marble.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. You're seeing this with a bunch of old stuff right now. When we
Right.
talk about records all the time, and we brought up bowling at Radio Social the other day, but there are some other products that all of a sudden have circled back around, and they tend to do it every 15, 20 years. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Did you know pressure cookers and crock pots are way back in style again?
Really?
Big
For the
time.
young set.
Now, as a child who grew up on a lot of crock pot recipes, I am firmly anti-crock pot.
Really?
My wife has 2 of them.
Yeah. Well, they're good, like, if you're taking them places, like if you're making, like, a dip
Here we
or
go.
something.
Here we go.
I mean, they do come in handy.
She's a potter.
I hate the crock pot. I hate the crock pot.
But the whole idea is you throw everything
I
in
mean-
there and you leave for 8 hours. You come home and either you have a fabulous meal or your house is on fire.
It always
makes
did
me
seem
so
like
nervous.
a fire
I'm not doing
hazard.
that.
It makes me so nervous.
Set it and forget it.
I mean, the thing is, too, they make an all-in-one where you get, like, you could use the pressure cooker and air fryer, and you know what I mean? Like, I know, like, that's been on almost every single wedding registry and shower registry that I've been to recently.
And here's the thing. It makes sense that crock pots and pressure cookers have come back around because, you know, you got parents that are slow on time. Adults that you're working 2-3 jobs, so you got to have dinner ready. So preparing meals makes it easier. But it is just a matter of time before we once again all realize how much crock pots suck.
And it's work, man. There's a reason why this stuff went away.
Well, I mean, it's the crock pot's
No,
not where you
it's,
just
yeah,
pour
that's
broth and
the
meat
point
and
of it.
you're
No, but like you
It's
gotta
set
like
it and forget it.
All right, but like shaving like that is a pain in the ass.
I'm with you on that.
Stereo systems.
Okay, so we've talked about the stereo systems. You know what else has come back hard?
What?
Fondue kits.
Oh.
Man, you want
That has to be one of those things that just sits in the box. Because how many people are having fondue parties?
Because you gotta like sit around and cook your own food in front of everybody.
So I've never done fondue. I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
It does look like fun.
It looks like fun, but it's not fun.
They had a Simpsons fondue set I saw online the other day.
Okay.
All of the characters are at the end of the handle,
Yeah, I get it.
and it's Homer's head.
No, you can get a shaving kit with that too.
How much fondue can you eat?
Right. Because you could do the cheese.
Oh, this is fun for a second, and then you're done.
You could do the meat. You could do the
dessert.
Dessert.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
But like, you're gonna sit there and eat dessert all night.
Kind of looks fun. Yeah,
I would prefer like the dessert one over like cheese.
No way. No, cheese is better than.
Well, cheese,
no, but I'd rather just like
hot
dip.
meat and
I'd rather.
cheese.
Oh.
I think I just prefer my my cheese in a different form.
So my brother harpooned himself with a fondue fork.
Okay.
So years ago when they first came out, my mother got us set. We're living in Florida. We just moved down and guess it. Nobody knows what they're doing. So my brother's got a piece of like loin meat or something like that. And he's pushing a fork in, and he literally jams it into his palm. So then he's holding his hand up like this. He looked like Moby Dick, man. It's stick. And by the way, it's like a fork that kind of has like edges to it that stick out. So like pulling it out was even worse.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy has been getting direct advertisements for shaving kits, traditional shaving kits with like the brush and the straight razor or the two-thing razor.
The soaps.
Yep, and it comes in a little bag and all that stuff. And Tommy's right. Every 30 years, these come back for a little while, and then they go away because we remember how stupid they are. And we're seeing this with a ton of products right now. And what's funny is there's a whole section in Marshall's with just products that only come back. And it's because, for example, we know turntables and vinyl are very popular right now again, right? Cocktail shakers and drink recipes have also
come sure. Yeah, all those bar sets are huge.
Well, like when we were locked down, that blew the F up.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I get looking for new stuff to drink when you have nowhere to go. But this in particular, the cocktail shakers and drink recipes are so stupid because you have to buy every little thing to make all of it work.
You just described my dad. My dad, he has multiple cocktail shakers. He has a favorite cocktail shaker. And he will list out all of the ingredients that he's making. Yeah, that he has currently in stock. And he will bookmark the pages in his cocktail book of what he can and can't make right now with his ingredients.
So
I'm not kidding you.
What does he drink?
He like documents it all.
Like, what's his drink that you're shaking?
You name it, he's made it.
I don't drink anything. I would have to shake it.
Yep.
Like the old school making martinis.
He enjoys it's part of the show.
Well, yeah, I mean, that would be the reason why you have the shaker is to shake.
It's like your Tom Cruise on a resort.
And I know this drives my mom nuts, but at this point, it's not worth the fight. He has it all on display.
So,
well, yeah, that's the thing, like the bar cart.
So you're also describing my wife. She's at work right now. Drives me nuts.
The bar cart?
Well, like no. Well, so I got my grandmother had like this old. I don't even think it's supposed to be for alcohol. It's like this old like cabinet.
Oh, okay.
But it's got glass in it, and she keeps all the stuff in there. And she went out and bought the recipe book, and she bought the bag that has all the old school cocktail utensils and the shaker, all that stuff, right? And like when we have
my parents coming over,
bro, it looks like it's right out of the 1950s.
It's coming over for a couple of rock and rides and listen to Sinatra.
But my wife will she will put the book out, and she always has to be stocked with like every garnish, every alcohol.
By the way, it's gotta go out a date before you use it all.
Bro, it's so funny. Like here, let's pull out the grenadine. Oh, it's rock solid shut. It's like Jimmy Hoffa under Giant Stadium, concrete shut. But like my wife loves putting on that show. Shake, 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 and she'll pull out the glass that's supposed to go with this drink, and it's just like, can I have a beer? I just want a beer.
It has to be because of like the martinis, the Cosmos, and those espresso martinis have exploded.
It's such a pain in the ass, though.
Those glasses are a pain in the ass because you're going to spill half that crap.
And you got to clean up everything. Like it adds to the cleanup.
Yeah.
Are we drawn back to these things, the shaving kits and the cocktail shakers and the fondues and the crock pots? Are we drawn back to them because they look cool? Because to your point, most of the time when they go away, there is a full generation between popularity. Like my parents, for example, my 11-year-old has a Polaroid camera that she loves right now.
That's insane.
She loves it. And if you walk into places
the thought of an instant photo for her is probably just something totally brand new.
Loves it. Like the amount of money.
Kind of like what your phone does?
Yeah, but I guess to have it print out right in front of you is something magical to her.
It's even more ridiculous. Yeah. She has a Polaroid camera. By the way, film for Polaroid camera.
Very expensive.
What the
And you only get like
Thanks a lot.
eight
Who's
photos.
making it?
Polaroid.
They're still in business?
Yes,
and
it's
the
a
worst
Polaroid
part
camera.
is you could buy the film and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't based on how you store it. There's like a whole process involved with
it's
those
like
things.
$25 a
Yeah.
per
That's
pack.
insane.
It's nuts. But not only does she have a Polaroid camera, she also has a digital camera printer. It's like this little square.
Yeah.
Her aunt, the same aunt that got her the Polaroid camera, so she can also print photos off her phone. And she loves it because, like Kimmy said, she's never had the ability to hold her photos in her life. It's something that our kids, we took for granted. Our kids never had it.
So just be prepared because I've seen this coming back around. I've seen a lot of what's the generation? What are your daughters? Are they Gen Z?
No, I think it's Gen Alpha.
Okay,
is what they're called.
well, that generation new into the digital cameras, where they're bringing around digital cameras and taking pictures, and they're like, "Look, vintage photos."
Yeah, like they're Asian tourists in 1999 at Disney World. But like going back to the point I was making, I'm sorry. Like there's a full generation between uses. My parents used Polaroid cameras.
Right.
I never used a Polaroid camera. My kids see them, never saw them in action. They want one now. Like if you didn't get to use it in your past, you don't realize what a pain in the ass it is.
Right. There's a reason why we moved on from things.
But there are some things that come back that they're genuinely cool and good. I would make the argument vinyl is that. Vinyl offers a benefit where these other things don't.
But it takes up space.
Yeah.
You have to have equipment.
Yeah.
Like the amount of if you really get into vinyl, you need like a storage unit to hold that stuff.
You're not wrong, but I mean, it does. If you're an audiophile, it does sound different, and there is something about
my house would look like Frank Sinatra's in the 50s.
That's cool, though. It's not cool.
Part of having a physical collection too, when it comes to music, especially your kids have never seen.
Yeah. I'll tell you where this is really
You could
tough.
hold Grand Funk, man.
No, but again, my kids love collecting.
That's Mark Farner in your hand.
Mark Farner. She has no idea.
But who?
Mark Farner.
Who?
She has no idea.
Yes, she does. We play it.
Who's Mark Farner?
Somebody we play.
You just said the name of the band.
I did.
And I know right now there are parents seeing this in their kids' clothes. That is driving me nuts.
All right.
Because all your kids, if you are of Kimmy and I's generation, if you're a millennial, and you see these kids walking around the mall,
band T-shirts,
big ass flappy jeans,
and the mom gene is coming back.
So the mom gene, I think, has gone through.
Yeah.
It's gone.
It's in transition right now.
What are the hot jeans coming back?
What?
You want hot jeans on teenage girls?
No, but on women.
No, I just said for the teenage girls.
Well, I'm just saying.
That did not just come out of your mouth.
What?
Hot jeans?
When they coming back?
For the teenagers.
No, on the 18 plus.
No.
Why can't I say 18 plus?
You
That's
can.
illegal.
I mean,
I
it's
guess you
fine.
can.
18 plus doesn't really fall into those trends. It's usually the younger kids.
I see the moms are wearing the jeans too.
I don't know if moms will go back to those. I think it's one of those things where
Probably
like
ate their way out of the league.
once you've worn those and you know what a pain they are.
The low rise?
Yeah.
Well,
I
think
moms are going to have a tough time going back to those.
There's also the rule once you've worn it once,
Yeah.
you can't wear it again as a grown-ass person.
It doesn't feel the same.
But like here's what really bothers me because we came of age in the Jinko generation, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Big ass wide jeans.
Yep.
Those are all the way back.
Yeah, they are.
They
And,
look
like,
so dumb.
They do. Not
They
only
look you look like gauchos.
Don't you want to tell those kids don't make my same mistakes?
Yes, and it's not even about
You're
the
going to
look.
hate those in the wintertime.
Thank you. It's not even about how stupid you look because we all look stupid as kids.
Yeah.
It's your right to look stupid as a kid. It's the maintenance of your big ass flappy
Seeing
jeans.
like the water make its way up the jeans.
You know it's coming back.
It's like
too.
mold in a basement.
Dirty snow.
There's going to be something else that's going to make their way back.
What's that?
Oh no.
Because I remember early 90s, these were huge. And then they were huge in the 70s. Gone away for a while, then they came back. Clogs.
Oh.
And I'm talking male and female clogs.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, male clogs were around. They were around in the 90s.
I do remember the clogs.
I had a pair.
Well, yeah. You also have crocodile shoes. We can't base anything on your style.
But it's the ugliest shoe.
Yeah, never say never.
I have enough faith in men of the world that clogs are never
Bro,
coming
if you're
back.
putting on Crocs, you're putting on clogs. It's a short step. It's 1 foot.
By the way, that's the one thing with the kids right now that has not gone out of style.
Crocs.
Yeah.
The world's ugliest shoe.
The kids are still wearing Crocs all over the place.
How
I don't
people
know.
are meeting
those have been
people in
around,
those
though.
things.
My daughters love their Crocs.
I see them all over the place, too.
My daughter tried to wear Crocs to work out the other day.
How do you do that?
You don't.
That seems dangerous.
Like to run?
Yeah, she was. I'm going to put it in sport mode. Get out of my effing. Put
Yeah,
your
you're going to
sneakers on.
fall.
Put your sneakers on. Take off your flappy jeans. All right, let's take a break. Big night tonight at Innovative Field.
Oh, you said, man, it's going to be packed out.
It is going to be packed house, and we'll see if there's even room for you waiting this late to get your tickets. We know the man who can help us out, but it's not just tonight. In fact, this weekend is jam-packed, buddy.
Beautiful weather.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
It might be the best weekend in Rochester. We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Big weekend at the ballpark, Tommy.
Boy, you said it could be wild.
Well, okay, first of all, you got Father's Day, and the weather's going to be great, and that's going to be phenomenal, right? So that's cool.
I got a buddy going out there.
Oh, yeah, super cool buddy with great facial hair. And then also tonight, there was already a fantastic promotion going on. If you are a baseball history guy,
that's you.
One of my favorite things.
Yeah.
But it seems your Rochester Red Wings have backed in to what might be the event of maybe the season, possibly multiple seasons.
Wow.
You hang it out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF joining us, the handsome red-shirted man that he is, our good buddy from the Rochester Red Wings, General Manager Dan Mason. Mace, how's it going?
Good morning, guys.
All right, before we get into the big events this weekend, I do have a problem.
What's the matter?
Oh, come on.
Well, no, look. We're an honest show, right? Every time Mace comes in, he brings us fantastic food from the unbelievable kitchen staff.
I mean, the
over at
uniqueness of it.
Field.
And some of it's like, man, you really take a risk.
And how many times have I said over the last 15 years, whatever, that I believe the best restaurant in Rochester is the kitchen at Innovative Field.
Absolutely.
I stand by that statement. So today, we were even talking about her. Ooh, what do you think Mace is going to bring in?
Well, it's always a treat.
Yeah, huge deal.
And we always look forward to seeing them. What'd you get?
Got a hot dog.
Wait.
No, come on a sec.
Hold on. Hold on. Are you selling these tonight at the ballpark?
Yeah.
The hot dog.
A hot dog.
And it comes with like mustard on it.
I like you guys so much that I got up this morning.
Oh, you made this?
Turned on my grill at 6:45 and made you guys.
I love a 6:45 hot dog.
Some Zweigels, pop
It's
open
good.
Red Hots.
No,
you can't beat that.
Waggles are great.
You
Look
can't.
At Tommy.
It's synonymous with Father's Day.
No,
Tommy's
bitch ass bitch eating a hot dog without the roll. Oh, you want to get fair with the carbs.
I like to let the hot dog speak for itself when it's in my mouth.
I wish you would have told me that you made this before I took a bite out of it.
Why is it?
Why?
You don't like it?
No, I love Zweigels. It's just something about imagining you in a polo shirt with it tucked in.
I was not wearing a polo shirt at the time, if that helps.
Were you shirtless?
I was not shirtless.
Making us Putin dogs over there? Well, thank you for the hot dog.
Yeah. Wow.
Absolutely delicious. Also, bag of chips.
Yeah.
It's like I'm on a field trip again. What? No, it's good. Listen, Mace, it's not that it's not good. It's just you have raised the expectation. We got Swedish meatballs so far this season, right? You put in Swedish meatballs, and then you think you're going to get out of here with no ball busting on a hot dog and chips? Come on, Mace, you're better than that.
I could have brought nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow, what are you, my dad now? You'll get nothing and you'll like it. All right, so Mace, the initial promotion this evening, already a fantastic evening. What you got going on in Innovative Field?
Right. Our salute to the Negro Leagues, Denard Span, former Red Wing, national twin, played 12 years in the big leagues. He'll be signing autographs today from 5.
Sorry.
From 5 to 6:15.
All right.
Ike Walker, who lives in Rochester, played. He was a catcher. He caught Satchel Paige.
Wait, so he was in the league. How old is this cat?
He's
He'll be 90.
No, I don't think he's 90. He's maybe in his
He's got to be as old as this hot dog.
It's good.
He's in great shape.
Oh, it's a good hot dog. Oh my
Yeah,
God. I can't get enough of these chips.
dog.
You got to give me the recipe for these chips.
No, I mean, you bring up. I'm out of water.
I
too.
know you took way too big of a bite.
You're in trouble.
That's all
He
right.
always does. It's not even Saturday.
So salute to the Negro Leagues.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
players
yeah,
will be
yeah.
wearing their Rochester American Giants jerseys, which was the Negro League team that played here in Rochester in the 1940s.
And look, the Red Wings, in the existence of their franchise,
Yeah.
you guys always do such a great job on Negro Leagues night, because the reason I'm so into Negro Leagues is because what you guys did when I was a kid, you would bring Buck O'Neil in every year.
Yep.
Right? Negro League, but he just was inducted to the Hall of Fame. They waited until after he died because they're scumbags. But Buck O'Neil, sorry, it's something I'm passionate about, who played with everybody.
Yes.
He was the face of the Negro Leagues. He was the nicest man on the planet. He would come.
Unbelievable.
I remember being 7, 8, 9 years old, and he would sit. He would talk with me and my friends for as long as he wanted to be there.
Wow.
He would play catch. I must have, I'm not exaggerating, 10 autographed Buck O'Neil balls in my basement because I just wanted to get close to the guy
sure.
every time he came to town.
He was a saint.
So did we have a team here in that league? I didn't catch that.
Yes.
I didn't know.
So the
But
Rochester American-
they would play Kansas City.
They didn't play in Kansas City, so they were more of in the minor leagues
right.
of the Negro Leagues.
I did not know that.
But in 1948 at Silver Stadium, the New York Black Yankees played one season, and they did play like the Kansas City Monarchs
Right.
and Indianapolis Clowns and all those teams.
As
Homestead
opposed to the Jupiter Clowns, which was what Tommy's family was called when he lived down there. No, but I mean, to your point, like Tommy, you brought up earlier, like these guys and men and women that played in this league. There's only a few left. Like
how could there be many?
You're running out of time. So, I mean, it's a chance to go and talk about actual history, touch actual history at the ballpark. But, I mean, as exciting as that is, there is potentially something else going on tonight, right? Like, everyone's excited about what do we got? What?
Yeah, it's going to be an electric atmosphere tonight.
So what's going on?
We've only had a few times in the history of the ballpark where we've had these things happening. Big crowd tonight.
But why? Why such a big crowd?
Well,
is it the hot dog? Is it the bag-o chips?
The chips are delicious.
Aaron Boone came out a couple days ago and said that a certain pitcher will be pitching against the Winks tonight.
Okay. So I think there's like one of these things. I'm just telling you, the chips are delicious.
Oh, my God.
Absolutely great chips. He's corporate guy, She's got to do his corporate thing, Mr. Polo shirt and his khaki pants. Well, I don't want to get you in trouble for anything. But
so a big show today.
Trouble.
Yeah. All right. So let's say I wanted to go to the ballpark for Negro Leagues night, and if there was somebody potentially, pitching for the opposite team, if I wanted to get tickets to that, would I still be able to get tickets?
You can still get tickets. We have lawn seats remaining. They're $10, so you can sit in the berm areas.
Wait, so you're going to be? You got a packed house tonight?
Yeah, we do.
With this food?
I promise fans, I will not be cooking any.
No, it's good. The chips are delicious.
The chips are delicious.
I do not like a Lay's chip. It's number one.
So look, underrated.
What about the hot dog?
No, the dog is
also good. We already mentioned the hot dog.
What's great about Zweigels is you can't screw them up.
No, you can't.
No, you know what I'm saying?
Even I couldn't screw it up.
No, they let you go when you're done.
I didn't want to say it to your face.
All right, thank you.
All right, so tonight, huge night tonight. What do you got going on tomorrow?
Also, I will tell you.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry.
We're going to open the gates at 5 p.m. tonight, which is a half hour earlier, than normal. Mm-hmm. Get there early. Do not treat this game tonight. If you're coming, don't treat it like, don't leave your house 10 minutes before the game.
Well, here's the thing.
Get there early.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get through security, right? And if I know the guy who runs security, God, it just takes forever. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, you can't bring those peanuts in. Give me those. Oh, you can't bring that ice cream in. Give me those. I mean, you can't bring that sausage in. Give me those.
He's keeping it secure.
He's walking out like a meat pinata. All right, so what do we got going on tomorrow night?
By the way, tonight.
Any more? Add one more thing?
What's
Tommy, any guess what we got after the game tonight?
A little sky candy.
That's right. Fireworks after the game tonight.
By the way, look, I know everyone loves fireworks. That's like the fourth most exciting thing happening tonight in Innovative.
Yeah, seriously.
Dan Mason, general manager of the Rochester Red Wings, hanging out. All right, so all that stuff tonight. What do we got going on tomorrow?
Tomorrow night, we've got a cap giveaway, the first 2,000 fans, and more sky candy tomorrow night.
That's great. You know what the coolest thing about the cap giveaway is?
What?
Mace made all of them by hand.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I know. The cap guy came to him and he's like, I don't have the time, Mace. So he wasn't wearing a polo shirt, but he hand-stitched Mace caps.
A lot of knitting the last couple of months.
All right.
So, no, it's a super cool cap tomorrow night. And we got fireworks after the ball game tomorrow night.
You got
game time 6:45. Again, get there early tomorrow night because we're anticipating a big crowd. See, I think you kind of like that hot dog.
I can't. If you put a hot dog in front of me, I can't not eat the hot dog.
Yeah.
It's very good.
And then on Sunday.
What do you got on Sunday? Because it's Father's Day.
It's Father's Day.
That's right. Yeah.
What is more perfect on Father's Day than taking old dad to the ballpark?
I'm going to be there. My wife and my kids are taking me.
Really?
I'm going to be there. That's right.
So fans, an added attraction just announced.
What's
you
that?
can see Pat playing catch with his dad.
You're not legally
Director of Security, Lance Duffy.
Oh, wait a minute. Because you are doing play catch with dad after the
game.
Play
catch with dad on the field after the ball game. And the first 1,000 fans will get a free baseball.
Okay, so I don't have to bring my own ball.
Well, you can bring your own ball.
All right, so I'm just asking for.
What's that?
I'm asking for everybody, right? Because it's the first 1,000 fans get a ball.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So let's say I'm not one of the first 1,000 fans, and I don't get a ball. So I don't have a ball to play catch.
Yeah.
Will there be balls provided?
No. You can bring your own ball, or we'll have balls for sale.
Okay, gotcha. So I could get a free ball if I'm one of the first 1,000.
First 1,000 fans.
I could buy a ball or BYOB.
Yes.
Correct.
All. Okay.
Correct.
Is the head of security going to be able to take a break to play catch with his grandkids?
I believe we will let him do that. Yes.
How cute.
Once he make sure everything is secure.
Oh, yeah, no, you got to make sure. Yeah, that's the guy that's going to look over. Look, you realize if anything's happening 15 feet away from him, he's not moving to get it, right?
Generations of Rochesterians playing catch in the outfield at Innovative Field on
There is
Sunday.
something great about getting to go out on that field, right? Because, I mean, you go to the ballpark, and what's great about, Innovative Field, even when you have, I don't know, like, potential big leaguers coming and pitching, right?
Yeah.
Like, we were talking about it yesterday. That $10 ticket at Innovative Field costs you $700 at somewhere like Fenway or Yankee Stadium.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And, you take it for granted. There's still something cool about stepping on that field. You feel like a pro ball player. And then on Sunday, you get to go play catch with your kids and, like, look out at the, stands and be like, look at me. Look what I'm doing here.
Pretty cool.
I love it.
Yeah.
I think about
How
that.
do we do it?
That's a memory that'll last with you a lifetime. Much like the aftertaste of this hot dog.
Come on.
Did you cook it with shoe polish? Why is it so dark?
What do you mean? Why is it so
No,
dark?
it's a lot of.
Oh, come on.
Not very charry. I like them like that.
You like?
Yes, thank you, Tommy.
No.
That's how pop opens, Zweigel's pop opens should be cooked.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, you don't blacken them.
Yes, you do.
You cook till they pop.
Yeah, but
That's
usually,
what I did.
but usually they get like that.
No. You got to stand over the grill.
Oh, maybe I should have boiled yours.
I know.
Would you have
Geez.
liked that better?
I don't know why you're getting so
Well, he likes his steamed weenie, all right.
Remind you
all
of
you
your
steamed weenies you
Remind
got.
you of your AQ days. Nice boiled hot dog.
We did have good boiled hot dogs over at the concession stand there.
Oh,
Delicious.
okay.
All right, look, Mace. We can sit here and talk all day about what a terrible chef you are when it comes to hot dogs,
right.
but will be a fantastic weekend. So again, tonight, Miss, go ahead, you do it.
5 o'clock. Gates open at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Get there early. All right. Go to redwingsbaseball.com. Check out all the different parking options because we're adding some parking options, including over here at the High Falls Garage.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
don't
get
park
there
at
early.
Tommy's spot. He's going to get all pissed.
Get there early.
Get there early.
That's my advice to everybody.
All right, so tribute to the Negro Leagues night.
Tribute to the Negro Leagues night. Denard Span will be signing autographs from 5 p.m. to 6:15. Fireworks after the ball game tonight.
Oh, boy.
So it's going to be a big, big night at the ballpark tonight.
And if I want to grab tickets,
go to redwingsbaseball.com. We still have tickets left. You can get them for $10, lawn seats, so you can sit in the berms in left field
okay,
and right
can we
field.
stop saying the word berm? Because I never heard the word berm until Tommy said the word berm. And, like, you have to look like a certain guy and be a certain age to use the word berm.
Berm.
I don't even know what a berm is. What's a berm?
You're kidding me.
What's a berm?
Usually it's a larger area that slopes down.
Oh.
It's like a grassy hill.
Okay, because I thought he
Thank you,
bermed
Tommy.
these hot dogs that he brought in for us.
They're not. They're charred.
Yeah, oh.
That's how they're supposed to be made.
Good, nice. These are good hot dogs.
Call Zweigels today. Ask him what's the proper way to prepare a pop open hot dog?
Okay.
Charred.
Tomorrow you have the hand-sewn Dan Mason hat giveaway.
Hat giveaway.
Okay.
Yep. First 2,000 fans and fireworks. And again, get there early tomorrow. Gates will open at 5:15.
Okay.
And check out our website for parking opportunities. And then Sunday, Father's Day.
Oh, boy.
Play catch with your dad on the field after the game. And the first 1,000 fans will get a free baseball. Fans, you can watch generations of Duffies out on the field at Innovative Field.
And here's how
this
you know,
just in.
And then all the deadbeat dads will be on the berm. They'll be over there.
Mace, always a pleasure. Good luck this weekend, buddy.
Thank you very much.
All right, we got to take a break.
Yeah.
School's coming to an end, which means there are lots of parents within the next couple of weeks that will be getting their kids' report cards.
Right.
And you need to motivate your kids to get good grades, something parents...
Yeah, but it's kind of late, right?
Well, yeah. Yes, thank you,
All right.
Educator Tommy. Look, that's something our parents never figured out. And the city of Rochester is doing something that parents have a problem with doing in their own home.
Wait, to get them to hit the books?
Yeah, I'll explain everything next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. The right motivation can turn even the slackiest of asses.
The slack ass.
Into a hardworking success.
Okay.
This would be the right kind of motivation for your kid. But parents doing this for their middle and high schoolers always sparks a debate. So when it's coming from not the parents, but someone involved with the school.
So what's the deal?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 9:30. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, little creepy time, round 2.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you just after 9:30. Also, it turns out that in times of crisis with Father's Day, Sunday.
Yeah.
We're making a call to mom almost exclusively. If something goes wrong and we need something, we're calling mom.
Yeah.
With the exception of 2 very specific things.
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Last week, more than 100 high school students in the city of Rochester were given special recognition for their good grades.
Okay.
With cold, hard cash.
Damn.
It's called the Rochester Children's Scholarship Fund. And the kids who get good grades, have good behavior, and have good attendance can get paid up to $150 each for each marking period. So, if you ran the table and you made the most possible money offered here, you're looking at a cool $600 for the year.
Wait, for one kid?
Yeah, for doing the right thing. If
What was this when I was going to school?
Oh, yeah, you would have come close.
I know.
Somehow you lost $40. So, story on News 8. Talked to a girl named Cassandra.
Yeah.
She is the valedictorian.
Oh, she get a grand?
Of East. Yeah, she got a grand, even though you can max out at $600.
No, I wonder if you get a little extra for
You don't.
for Val.
Nobody said that. You were an idiot. Why do you just make stuff up? You didn't know this story existed until 30 seconds ago.
I thought if I hit the valedictorian, I get a little extra.
No.
All right.
This valedictorian of East High, Cassandra, credited the program for putting her at the top of her class. And she also says she's going to use the money to help with the cost of RIT, which she is attending next year.
I ain't going to go very far at RIT, darling.
Way to be.
What? Jeez.
You can learn some simple math pretty quick.
My God.
You might as well drive up and just throw it at the sign.
This is spoken like a kid who would have never gotten that money. Doesn't even count anyways. Not even going to make that much.
Yeah, you're right. He's in his 60s and he's still taking shots. Dude, that teenage girl. All right, so I think it's important to point out here. Now, I'm not exactly sure where the money from this Rochester Children's Scholarship Fund comes from.
I thought it was like tax money.
It doesn't sound like it's district money. It doesn't sound that way, but I'm not entirely sure.
All right.
Is paying kids for good grades a smart move? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And let's put aside this program for a second.
All right.
Because there are lots of parents who will put cash in their kids' hands for a good report card.
Right.
Does that set your kid up for success?
Well, you get paid at a job for doing good, right? They pay you.
Yeah.
But you're paying a kid to do a job they should already be doing.
I don't think it hurts. Because I think the kids that win this are already hitting the books.
Okay, so then it doesn't help.
Yeah, I
don't think it does. I mean, it's nice for the kids that are achieving, but like I want to meet the kid that turn it around for a year at the shed of $600.
Okay.
Because that's the goal.
Yeah, I mean, to
motivate the kid down here. Because that girl is going to be valedictorian either way.
I don't know. She said she was motivated by the cash.
She's either way, she's a smart kid.
Right. I mean, she's got the tools.
Kimmy, did you get paid for grades when you were a kid?
No. I vaguely remember my dad trying to do it, but it was like in my lazy kid mind, I was like, $10, pass.
So he chinsed out.
Well, I mean, it is a good question, right? Because $600, you're thinking with a teenage mind. $600 don't go that far anymore.
I know.
Like $20, nah.
Well, that's just it.
It's not enough to make me do my homework every day.
If I got to buckle down all year, every
That's
single
what I'm
day,
saying. That's a long slog.
$600.
I ain't doing it, man. I'm out.
Even if it is a big amount, I think as a kid, you just see it so far off in the distance that I don't know on like a daily basis if it could get you to get to that point.
Unless you have a
because you feel like it's so far away.
Unless you have a grand goal with that money.
Yeah.
Like you want it to buy something big or do something
But if you're
exciting.
that kind of kid with goals and drive, you're gonna get there anyway.
Okay, so you're saying it doesn't help at all.
I don't think it helps. You're not helping the kids that need it.
Okay.
The motivation.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't help, it doesn't hurt, it's just neutral.
You got to
could
motivate
try.
the bottom kid.
I think it can't hurt to try because if your kid doesn't achieve, you don't got to pay him, right?
Yeah, but it would also be disappointing. Like, what do I have to do?
True.
I'm even trying to put cash in your hand and it won't work.
Right.
So if you're going to pay your kids for grades, because I know there are parents listening, 252-WCMF, who have done it before. I know there are people listening whose parents paid them for grades. How much cash is appropriate? Because, like, this program is great and all. But, again, 3 months' worth of hard work for $150.
Right.
How much would have to move the needle for your kid?
So, like, we'd be coming from mom and dad?
Yeah. So let's go per A. Because you can get what?
How many A's you get?
5 or 6, depending on your school.
All right. So we doing it per report card?
We're talking per letter
A,
grade.
so
per
per
A.
class.
We'll give you X amount per A, 5 or 6 potentially A's. How much you paying a kid per?
So what if they ran the table? That's a lot, right?
Straight A's, yeah. I mean, yeah.
'Cause that's 3 semesters?
4.
4?
Well, I mean, 4 quarters, 2 semesters. How did you?
Wait.
You had a 50-50
I don't know how to do
shot.
report
Are you
cards.
paying them at the end of the year?
Let's say
or
you're going to pay per report card every quarter. You're going to do it every quarter.
That's 4, right?
Did you ask if every hold on? Did you ask if every quarter was 4?
4. I had to think about it for a minute.
Did you ask if every quarter was 4?
Bro, I do low math.
Kimmy,
I don't
remember
do
the 7th quarter when the Bills came back last season?
Yeah, they could have used it.
So let's say
that doesn't even make sense.
Let's say you gave them $20 per A, which
That's pretty
potentially $100 per report
With
card.
5 A's.
Yes. So
That's $400 a year.
So
She
$400
does
a
good.
year
For straight A's,
Yeah.
basically.
$20 an A, does that do it for
without missing an A.
Yeah, because they're not going to get all straight A's, right?
you?
I mean, some kids might.
do.
But again, I always thought those kids would do that anyways.
All right, what about
if you really were a kid that had the potential to do just constant A's, I would think like the money probably maybe helps a little, but that kid was bound to be that person anyways.
All right, I'm just thinking out loud here.
Go ahead.
If we're motivating, the bare minimum per A would probably have to be $50 an A, right?
Okay.
5
per report card.
Yeah, $250 a report
If
card.
you're
If you
really
run,
trying to motivate somebody.
if you run the table, $250.
That's $1,000 a year.
I got it, but
For a smart kid.
how important is your kid's future? Is the question.
Well, it's important.
Look,
It's $1,000 a year for straight A's.
No, I'm not paying I'm not the kind of guy who's going to pay my kid because I'm already paying for you to do a whole bunch of stuff. So you shut up and get good grades.
Right.
But I mean, $1,000 would be motivation, and you're right, it is expensive, and some people don't have it. But you want it done. If you dangle $1,000 over a kid's head, that might be enough to do it.
All right.
But
it's under the table, too.
Now, keep in mind that would also be per kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you offer it to one.
Yeah, you can't offer it not to the other, right? So let's say you have 3 kids.
Like,
and-
let's say you have like one smart kid and 2 kids that are like, just kind of on the bubble, right? Like they could go one way or the other. If you offer it to those kids to try to get them over the hump, you also got to offer it to the smart kid who's guaranteed to get those good grades.
You can't sit down with the kid and explain that, like, look, you're good at some things.
No, because they're going to see their siblings getting, hundreds of dollars while they're actually working hard and getting.
Yeah, you got to pay the smart kid, too.
Yeah.
You're just creating too much tension.
Well, no, I mean, there's a difference between fair and equal.
What's fair?
Fair would be that everybody gets paid.
That's the
Equal
one I
would
want.
be
Don't
I'm
you wanna
motivating
be-
them.
I know. Screw your equality.
Don't you want to be on your smart kid's good side? You
Yeah,
know
what
where
if
that
he-
kid's going.
What if he starts going in reverse? He starts dumbing it up.
Wait, he's going to dumb on purpose to get paid?
Yeah.
That kid's smarter than we
That-
thought.
Yes, he is.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about this program in the city schools. Now, I don't think it's through the district. It's called the Rochester Children's Scholarship Fund. And kids who get good grades in the high school, have good behavior, and get good attendance can get paid up to $150 for each marking period. So a grand total of $600 a year if you ran the table. And they had a little ceremony for them last week.
Cute.
Super cute. And all the kids that were in this program said that the money did motivate them, right? The other thing that might piss me off.
What's that?
If my kid is struggling with grades,
right,
and I offer, let's say, $50 an hour, and I have to pay them, I think I'd be more pissed off.
Right.
You could have done this the whole time.
Wait, you didn't want to institute
I
a
know.
motivation. Now you're
I
pissed
know.
off that I'm motivated.
No, but
I
why
can't
do I have
win.
to motivate you? This is, like you said, this is your job.
Then put
Do your job.
Put your wallet away.
What do you mean?
Big shot.
No, I'm just saying, like.
I mean, but the thing is, like, money motivates people in the real world.
Yeah, but it's because I'm not getting graded on my performance at work.
Yeah, but
I go to work to get paid. You go to work or go to school to get grades, so you can eventually get paid. Shut up and do your work.
I think you are teaching your children the right thing, that money is the most valuable tool you'll ever hold.
I don't want to teach my kids that.
You have to.
No, you don't.
Because that's you need money for everything you do.
When you teach your kids that money is the most valuable thing, you
No,
create
in your hand.
Oh, really? Not the hand of your partner?
You want that? You want a wife? You want a husband? Better go get some money.
No, I hear you. Like when I watched you.
Women run on Monday.
When I
Wives
watched
run
you,
on Monday.
Look at you trying to talk over because you
I
know
know,
it's coming.
I know.
When I watched you woo your current wife with all the money you had.
I was throwing that cash, man.
Baby, I
money
got
and empty house.
That's right. I got so much cash. I need this empty room to hold it all when it eventually comes here. Shut up.
All those break room dollars rolling in.
You know, it's really going to piss off parents.
What?
Let's say their kid gets motivated. They earn $1,000.
Yeah.
If they spend it on something really stupid.
Yeah, well, but I mean,
that's what kids do.
You're right. And they have every right to spend it on whatever they want, but it's going to drive some parents nuts.
Put it in a savings account.
They think that they're going to do something smart with that, buddy, and that's probably not going to be the case.
Well, that's just it, too. If you hand them the money and they got the good grades, you can't tell them
it's
you
out
have
of
to
your
put it in the
hands.
bank.
But
Especially if they're graduating. If this is like your senior and you're handing them $1,000.
You think they're going to save it for
that's
whatever they're doing
time.
next? Like my dad would try to do both. He would give you money, but also try to control where that money goes.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. Lisa writes us, paying our kids for grades had the opposite effect. You're betting against them by offering your money. What kids are really looking for is positive reinforcement. Simply letting them know you think they can do it is enough.
Yeah, that's always worked for me.
But nobody thought you could do it. Like, I never had my mom and dad look at me as a kid and be like, you can do this.
They never had positive reinforcement? I thought it was only like me.
No, we do the same job.
No, but your mom I could see like being like sweet and nice.
My mother was sweet and nice when it came to not grade. My mother was never mean about grades. My dad was.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I also know how dumb you are. But like they never looked at me and like, you can do this. You know that, right?
Yeah.
It was just frustration.
I thought that was just me.
No.
All right.
But hold on. All right, so let's go back to Lisa's Facebook message here. Paying them has the opposite effect because the kids would realize you're betting against them. You think kids pick up on that?
No, but you're trying to motivate them.
Well, but by me betting money, I also probably don't think I'm going to have to give you the whole $1,000.
It's an incentive. It's not really a bet.
Well, you're kind of betting against them.
Yeah, I never thought of it as betting against me.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't take it that way.
Going back to, and again, the end of Lisa's message here, like simply letting them know you think you can is enough.
That doesn't.
She just sounds cheap.
Okay, but here's the thing.
I mean, my parents were always like, "We know you're smart. We know you could do it." Didn't make me any less lazy.
Okay, but you were lazy. You were actually smart.
I was a huge procrastinator. Okay. Like I had a tough time getting motivated.
All I got was B's by not doing anything.
Yeah, she got into college.
Yeah, shut up. I was such a procrastinator. I just went to West Virginia University and got a college degree.
You asked the question, does that motivate you?
Shut
And I said,
up.
It didn't motivate me. Was all my point.
Your statement is motivating me to hate you right now. That's what is happening. I hate
I won't tell you what I did then.
Here we go. Listen to you. It's like I'm back at home again. Fine, you know what? I won't say anything. I wouldn't even say anything. That doesn't piss you off, Tommy? Like, I would have given anything to have the ability to not work and get
But you're
B's.
asking like different types of kids what motivated them. I still don't know what would have motivated.
Yeah, I hated
me
kids
as a
that
kid.
didn't have to study.
Yeah,
and they just knew it.
Yeah.
But that almost works against you because you just think like, well, I'll do okay without doing anything.
And you did.
You did okay.
Yeah.
I had the same attitude and got Fs.
But you're talking about like what's going to motivate your kid, and I'm saying I don't know what motivated me.
Okay.
I don't know why I don't understand.
There's a lot of deep-seated anger coming out of us right now. I don't even think we understand where it's coming from.
I don't think so either.
I do hate you for being able to not try and still get into
college. I wasn't a straight A student.
What was your GPA in high school? Do you remember? What your average grade was? Were you a B student?
Yeah, it's probably, yeah.
I hate you. Like, any B I ever saw was only, like, in gym class, and it was the greatest moment in my life.
Yeah, what did they graded you in gym class?
Are you running around? Good.
Yes.
Hey. It's funny. Again, we're talking about paying kids for grades with this program in the city school district. This idea that, telling your kid they can do it is enough. There are parents that, if they said that to their kid, would be lying to their faces.
Oh, yeah.
Because, there are some folks have kids where you know they can't actually do it. Right? Like, you hope for the best.
Sure.
And you hope they get to the best place they can. But, that kid's not getting an A in math or an A in history. Like, do you tell your kid have reasonable expectations when it comes to your grades? Is that a dick thing to say?
Hey, kid.
No, I'm serious. Because, putting the pressure of, I want to see an A, when you know that kid's not capable of it, is going to lead to just disappointment.
But isn't good management like you set the bar so high, knowing they're not going to achieve it, but you push them as hard as they can?
Yeah, I was going to say, what if you motivate them by saying, I'll pay you for B's? Would that have worked? Okay. Like lowering the bar?
Kimmy would have had to study. I don't know. But you are lowering.
Nobody pays on B.
No, but if you're a parent that you don't think your kid's capable of an A, but you think that they can try harder than they're trying, would you go up a grade that they are? You know what I mean? Like
she might be right. That might be the motivation.
Steps.
All right.
Because you said it, right? If the kid's got a D, they ain't getting an A.
Yeah.
He might
Right.
get to a low-end B, an
Right.
83 or an 84.
Okay, all right.
But then you're paying for Bs.
But
it's better than your kid, failing.
But you don't tell
right?
him that.
Yeah.
Well, no, you'd be saying, I'll pay you for a B.
No, you don't tell them that. You set the bar at A.
Mm-hmm.
And if that kid hits a B.
No, you don't want to do that.
Hold
'cause-
on.
Okay.
He hits a B+. The kid never had a B+ in him in his life. Like, you push him to a B+, you slide it to him. Go, look, man, I'm impressed. I didn't think you had it in you, kid.
Can we explain to him why this doesn't work?
It works at management.
Yeah, but now that kid thinks that they're like, oh, good, I could stop here now, right?
I would also, my bigger concern would be if that kid knows they can't get an A, because kids know that they're not even going to try. So we're
But
not
he
getting
didn't
a
even
B.
know he had a B+ in him.
No, but he's not going to try for the A because he knows he's got no shot. So if
Yeah.
I know I'm not getting rewarded for a B.
But you know that, too. But you took him up a couple of steps.
Okay, hear me out. You ready? Okay, you're an old man wave me. Listen to what I'm telling you. If you tell him A, what's the point in trying because I can't get an A?
Yeah.
If you tell me B, I maybe have an outside shot. Now I'm going to try.
Right.
I think you're going to get a C-.
It's more
kid.
within reach for that kid.
I got a B- boy.
I already got a D kid. I'll take a C- kid. I got a D. And I ain't got to pay nothing.
Bro, we work with a whole room full of C-.
No, Kimmy, I don't even try.
Well, what if it is interesting too, because I know like schools around here, you have to maintain a certain grade to play sports.
Yep, 2.0 GPA.
Like, is
Don't
there
ask me why I know
something?
that off the top of my head.
Is there something outside of money that would motivate your kid? Like, if they weren't allowed to do something, if their grades were under a certain letter?
I don't want to speak for you, but tell me where I'm lying.
Okay.
It gets to a point where, I mean, you're right. Maybe there are kids that are motivated, like, I have to keep this up.
Yeah.
I also think that taking things away from kids might have the opposite effect of what you're thinking because it makes you stop caring. Like, okay, I can't play football. Well, I just don't care about that anymore. And now that I can't play football, I don't care about even coming to school at all. Do you know what I'm saying?
All right. Yeah.
Like, because my parents would try that all the time. Like, okay, we're going to take this away from you. And I was like, all right, well, okay.
Screw it.
I'll live without it.
I'm just not doing it anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, we have one more Facebook message talking about paying kids for grades. Your graduation coming up. Rich has got the last word on CMF. Rich writes, you get paid for the job you do because this is what you worked for. Your kid doesn't get paid because they are working towards a future. Don't pay your kids for grades.
So he's out.
Yeah.
That's old school.
I mean, the logic makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, the work you're putting in is to get a better paying job. I mean, in theory, down the road. Although I don't know how much your 7th grade history class plays into that.
True.
All right. It's Friday.
Yeah.
You know what that means.
Oh, it's time to get a little creepy.
We got a creep cap coming at you, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And it is Father's Day on Sunday. It turns out that if you have a problem, overwhelming amount of problems, you're calling mom first.
Oh.
But there are 2 specific things that the average American, the majority of us, would call dad for first.
Okay.
Do you think they know what they do you think you know what they are?
No.
I want you to think about it.
Tough.
We'll get into it. Oh, good call. But before we do,
yeah,
I got tickets to see comedian Burt Kreischer.
Oh, boy.
His fully loaded comedy tour is coming to Darien Lake Amphitheater at June 23rd, and you can thank Kimmy for reminding me that we have these tickets to give away because it's been so much today, Tommy.
It's been crazy.
Too much. All this courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale right now at livenation.com, but we got tickets for you. Pair of them. 8th caller, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Burt Kreischer's fully loaded comedy festival. 8th caller. Good luck from your friends on CMF. Creepy, and what you're calling for dad. And those 2 things aren't related. Next to the break room on CMF. Tommy, they say father knows best.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the case. That's the case. Except for almost every problem we have that we need advice for.
Yeah.
Because the overwhelming majority of the issues that we are going to talk to someone about, we're going to mom.
Yeah.
With the exception of these very two specific things.
These are two dad things.
You got it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You are so creepy.
You're welcome.
You're well, yeah, thank you.
I like to get back to the community.
Of the creep community?
No, just yes, the community.
We take all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. We call it the creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. God. All right. How hard? Okay. All right. I love it.
It's down. It goes down.
Yeah, I know what down is.
No, do you?
Yeah. I was with your mama last night.
See, this is what I mean. What town, though?
I took over to the fuzzy mom for, we'll run some testing in their blue dryer. I'm so damp. When they had jerk chicken, they were having some jerk chicken. It ain't no Jamaica. The first date, man, I was an octopus.
Okay.
A little tiny octopus.
Wait, what do you mean you were an octopus?
Don't ask him a follow-up.
Hands full of suckers. Well, it's in and out.
You don't know that for sure. Wait a minute.
We called your mom. Hey, man, I was just saying, man, if you're looking for a bone, this guy's available.
That's what you're saying to your sister.
Well, yeah, your sister can't have a bone. Everybody else gets boned. Your sister is too precious to be boned.
No, I thought that's like one of the most painful.
Unbelievably painful.
What, to suck marrow out of your bone?
Yeah.
Your mom does it every Saturday night. Locked up in my uncle's apartment. That's why uncle's sitting with the police department. We could be in something we couldn't stand, and if there were 75 samples, we'd taste them all.
Yeah, like when you went to that sperm donation festival.
Yeah, I can't get stuck behind your mom. Sorry, man. One per customer. Worst James Bond movie of all time.
How'd that theme song go?
Auto finger, 'cause you live at home.
Look, come on, man.
The only thing that's going to be wet is that canal, bro.
I think Kobayashi might own the bull testicle record. I'm not making that up.
No, your mom had that for years. She ate them all. We ran out when you're in Texas. She ate her way all the way to Laredo. Down in the West Texas, town of Laredo, I ran into Pat's full mom.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. So they did a poll with Father's Day coming up Sunday on what questions you would rather call mom for, issues you would rather call mom for or call dad for. They listed a couple of lifetime scenarios. For example, when it came to needing emotional support, you would call
mom.
Okay. When you had questions about money, you would call
dad.
Mom. When issues with relationships, you would call
as a mom.
If you needed work advice, you would call
a dad.
Mom.
Really?
Yes, and it kept going. When you're sick, you would call mom. If you did bad in a test in school, you wanted to talk to mom. If you go down the list, bang, 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 mom, 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 mom. No one wants to talk to dad about anything. Kimmy, why do you think that is?
Is mom more likely to answer than dad?
Okay. She's gonna actually talk to you?
She's gonna drop everything she's doing to answer.
And also listen.
Okay, 2 good points.
Men don't listen.
Yeah, that too.
And women be shopping. I hear
you say I'd never listen.
What? No, yeah,
like,
you're
I'm
right.
just
You do
thinking,
never listen.
I'm just thinking, based on if you're in any type of group text, right? Like, mom is always the one to respond quickly, say something nice, whereas dad just gives thumbs up emoji.
That's me.
Yeah, but that's because you don't know how to use your phone. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
They list all of these things. There's 15, 20 of them. It's mom, 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 mom. There are 2 scenarios in which people say they would call their dad first.
Yeah.
Would you like to take a guess?
Yeah. One is going to be something about your car.
If a slight majority said they would call their dad first if they got in a car accident.
The other one is if I have to level a shelf.
It had nothing to do with
home improvements.
I can't get that some bitch straight, Dad.
There were no home improvements, although there wasn't any questions asked.
All right.
So a slight majority of people said they'd call dad first in case of a crash.
All right.
And just over 6 in 10 people say they'd call their father first if they were sitting in a jail cell.
Okay.
Oh.
You wouldn't call mom.
You wouldn't call mom, you would call dad first. Do those make sense to you?
The car, the jail cell, I wasn't thinking of jail. Man, do you really want his opinionated ass coming down there embarrassing you? You're already embarrassed enough.
Okay.
He's going to, your mother's going to be scared for you. Your father, maybe not so much.
All right, but here's
I would have let him sit here overnight. Let him learn his lesson.
As he's picking you up.
Or dad wants to be cool parent, because that would be my dad.
All right, but
bad joke dad shows up. I got 2 more you can lock up and take off my hands.
Wait, you think your dad would be like excited you were in jail? Cool.
Not excited, but he would feel like special that he got the call. You know what I mean?
He rescued you.
Yeah, kind of in a way.
All right,
yeah.
so you brought up something, Tommy, and I think you're 100% right. Mom would be more worried, dad would be more angry.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But I think I would rather take angry than my mother, like,
Panicking.
flipping out.
Yeah.
I'll take angry dad over freak out mom, because freak out also ends up leading to anger. Like, in the beginning, it's going to be, what happened? What can I do? Are you okay? Da-da-da-da. But the more she thinks about it, she's going to get angry, too. Dads don't have the emotional capacity
to have multiple emotions.
Exactly. It's just going to be one emotion, and they're going hard with it. So I just got to deal with one kind of dad.
All right. He comes in hot. She comes in sympathetic, and then runs hot.
You got it.
All right.
I think I'm calling my dad in that situation. Okay, so it's funny, too. It was all car accidents with Dad, too.
It's all tragedies, basically.
What I mean by all car accidents, whether it was a car accident with your car that you own as an adult, or if you crashed your family car, you would call Dad first, too. That one I was surprised by.
Call Dad.
Like, if you were a teenager, early 20s.
This happened to me, man. I always called my mother.
Really?
Yeah, because I know my mother was sneaky and would lie.
Ah, so she'd be on your side.
Oh, my old man would flip out.
Which, by the way, justified.
Absolutely justified, man. But, because he cared more about his possessions. You know that I had his caddy, and I drove it over a freaking log.
Yeah, man. He has a right. How do you
absolutely?
But you sit here and go, he only cared about his possessions. I drove his expensive car over a log.
Yes.
Did you have a chick in the car?
Yeah, Terraline. So we found a space to go make out, and then my logic goes, let me flip the car around so we can see somebody coming down. It was like an abandoned road in Florida, right?
Sure.
So I back up the car, and I heard this boom, man. I drove over a big cypress tree that had fallen over. So the back wheels of his caddy, Coupe de Ville, were off the ground. I put it in drive. I couldn't get it going. I go, what the hell is it? I go back there. Oh, my God, am I screwed? I had to walk all the way to a migrant camp, knock on the door like the supervisor guy, call my mother to get a tow truck out there and get this thing off the log. My old man never found out. He went to his grave not knowing.
Holy cow.
Well, I didn't do it. Those cars were built like tanks. I didn't do any damage to that car.
Kidding.
And I slammed over this goddamn tree.
Did you pay for the tow?
Yeah, basically, I had a job. I just gave my money.
Okay, I didn't know if you had the money, if she had the money, you had.
It
the
was
money.
like $50. I was in the clear.
Man, that's super cool. Your mother.
I know.
I don't know how many moms would do that.
She was conniving as hell.
Bro, that's you should be forever grateful for that.
I am. She was a sneaky bitch, man. And may she rest in peace. She did the job.
It's just amazing. Like you tell a story like that, but you don't have more respect for your mom.
I
know
do.
What I mean?
You call her dumb.
Well, what do you want from me,
you
man?
You can't be dumb and conniving.
It isn't my fault. God made her dumb.
Put that on a T-shirt, sell it at the rock shop. No, you can't be dumb and conniving at the same time. Those two things don't line up.
Well, you may want to talk to her.
Okay.
Maybe they were teaching something special in Auburn.
We come back. We wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing next week here in the break room on CMF. It's going to be Rubber Room.
Radio Friday, Rubber Room.
For a Friday Break Room CMF. All right, big weekend tonight. Word on the street.
Boy.
Cy Young winner Garrett Cole will be pitching for the Yankees affiliate against the Rochester Red Wings in Innovative Field tonight. There are still tickets available, standing room only. They are $10.
Squeeze you in.
And they are available at redwingsbaseball.com.
Where will you be sitting again?
Who, me?
Yeah, if you're a standing room. Yeah, what is that called?
The boom.
That's where you'll be located.
That's
Out on the boom.
Only men over 50 use the word berm.
But you should know what a berm is.
Why would I know what a berm is?
I've never heard that before either.
I
mean, I've heard it. I never really knew
You're
how
a
to
history
describe
buff.
What does that have to do with
JFK assassination?
Yeah.
The berm.
No, it's called the Grassy Knoll.
Grassy Knoll is across the street from the berm.
No, you always talk about the knoll. You never talk about the berm.
Well, see, I'm a big berm guy.
Are you a big old berm guy? Well, yeah.
Huge berm.
Because you bought into the government jive that the bullet came from the berm, man, when we all know.
So you do know what the berm is.
Well, no, I didn't know it was called a berm.
You're talking pretty fast there, bermy boy.
Where were you in Texas? All right. So, Garrett Cole, it sounds like, tonight pitching for the Yankees affiliate. RedWingsBaseball.com to get those tickets. And the only reason we bring it up is because it's such a major event happening in Rochester. Everybody have a happy Father's Day on Sunday. By the way, I mean, you're going to get something for – what are you doing for Father's Day?
So my stepdaughter's coming over. We're going to grill out.
Oh, nice.
But my stepson from Chicago already sent me something I haven't opened it yet.
Wait, your wife's making you wait till Sunday to open it?
No, I can open it anytime I want.
It's mine, and I can do what I want with it.
What I want.
So again, you came into these children's lives when they were adults.
I'm a stepfather.
Yep. But like you weren't even like a stepfather who like raised the kids.
No, they were out of college.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yet you still get Father's Day gifts from both of them.
Yeah.
And they do things for you for Father's Day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's how cool I am.
Yeah, super cool.
Well, you raise them right, that's what you get.
We got to get out of the way. Happy Father's Day to everybody. For Kimmy, who I'm sure has something amazing planned for her dad for Father's Day.
He's not in town for another week.
Wait, so you haven't even planned anything yet?
Well, I told you my brother and I were going to do the concert ticket thing. That fell through.
So what are you doing instead?
We'll figure something out. Wow. We got time.
I was going to do.
Gonna do nothing. For Tommy Muley, who was in the running for Ugliest Dad of the Year. By the way, again, congratulations to John, our Sexiest Dad of the Sexiest Dad 2024 winner. And big thank you to Heritage Jewelers for taking care of him. He's got a $500 watch coming. We will see you back here for a post-Father's Day break room Monday morning, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.